Uh-oh. Hey, everyone. I am live, and I don't like the lighting. Why is the lighting different tonight? I have to figure that out. Hey, I came on just a little bit early so that people can come over, and I'm getting text and messages like crazy, so we'll see what's going on here. I'm also broadcasting on Facebook, so I wanted to have a little bit of time to get over to Facebook so I can check on that. Looks like I got a comment right there. Hey, good afternoon, Mike. How are you? Yeah, thanks for joining, Mike. Yeah, I think you're an hour ahead of me. I have 6:50. So, if anyone's watching on Facebook, I'm real curious. I tried my best to set it up so whenever someone comments on Facebook, that it comes over here to StreamYard and I can see the StreamYard comments. But right now I'm trying to get over to Facebook on my iPad. That's totally cool, Mike. Thanks for hanging out. I like I was telling somebody, I'm having this auction so that I can. Are you at the location with the Kinks CDs? I think so, Star. Can I put my hands on them? Probably not. I'm trying to figure out where my video is on Facebook. But I came here a little early to be ready for 7 o'clock and to make sure everything's properly working. And I got to open up a YouTube. It's still pretty nothing to do with you. I think the postman just forgot to scan. I wish I knew a little more about that, Mike, but I really don't. I'm always curious myself about everything. So yeah, I don't know when they scan them. I don't know if they scan them when they pick them up here or if it gets scanned when it gets to a certain location. I just wish I knew a little more about that. So I'm gonna go ahead and put some things out right here as I'm trying to make things happen. Kind of show you guys some of the things that we're working with, as well as I have access to other things there. And of course, this is won't be slow, but it's all good. So I'm gonna hey Adam, how are you? Hey Terry. Hey Terry. Terry can't hear. Why can't Terry hear? Hold on, Terry. Can everyone else hear? Yeah. Someone give me a thumbs up or something in the comments if you can hear me. And Terry, you're on Facebook. Okay, Terry's on Facebook. Scott's on Facebook, and Scott can hear me. Stephen can hear me loud and clear. Hey, the cool thing is I'm on StreamYard right now, and I'm seeing comments on Facebook, which is great because I got that working correctly. So here we go, folks. And I'm going to try my best not to unplug my computer tonight. So we got some stuff right there to tease everybody. Hey, Craig, how are you? Hey, Michael, Elliot. Oh, hey, Scott, Stephen, Adam. Hey, Music Chatter, cool things like that. So I'm really excited about this, and I'm going to do things a little differently, just to help me with a little bit of organization. I brought in a table, and I got some crates, and so hopefully I won't have anything fall like I did before. And I'm hoping I can offer something for people that they would like and affordably and things like that. I'll repeat this a lot, but here's my email address, therecordcrate@yahoo.com. If you decide to bid and you decide to get anything, this is how we're going to work it out. Oh, whoop, wrong side, wrong side. There we go. That's how we do it. Hey, Jerry Stone, where's my assistant? I don't have one. I don't have one. So I'm by myself, Jerry. You were here last time, so I did that. And Jerry, I forgot to give you your CD. I think you wanted the CD, Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians. So I got that for you. So I'm just going to show you some stuff before we get started, because I did say I was going to go on live at 7 p.m. This is Buckingham Nicks. This is called The Lost Linen Tapes, and this is volume 18. This is Harry Belafonte, and this is the first appearance by Bob Dylan. The Carrie Ann lyrics one. I'll have to figure that out, Star. You might have to send me a private message so I can understand that a little bit. Star, I hope you didn't leave Marvin's chat to come over here and hang out with me. I do appreciate that, but yeah, I want Marv to have a good chat, good filled chat. This is High and Dry by the Def Leppard. This is the Pink and the Floyd. This is, what's that band's called? Blind Faith. Okay. And this is some Mills Davis. And someone asked me about a Mills Davis last time. I can't remember who it was and what they want. And then there's some stuff on the wall I can grab, and there's some stuff right there I can grab, and I can grab everywhere. And I wanted to get some, a couple new pressings, and Buckingham Nicks. That is a good record. So hold that thought. Oh, excuse me. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I went and got some more records, and these are new pressings, and I wanted to give everybody an opportunity to do that. So what I'm going to do now is that we're almost there. We're almost there. Richie Rich, the Dolinator. Oh, hey, Richard Dolan. I didn't see you up there, sir. I'm so sorry. Star, don't worry. I have not put out any Kink CDs, and you will get first refuser. I got you on my computer. And Marv, okay, great. Thank you so much. I was listening to Marv, but I turned it off so that I could focus a little more. You're welcome. Hey, there's my buddy Ryan. Hey, how's it going, Ryan? He and I both have a common interest in the Grateful Dead. How are you, Ryan? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, so got 2 more minutes, and we're going to get this thing started, and we're going to make it happen. Yeah, Star, I got some more in the other room that I've been going through, and I can hear Michael Gwynn. You're on Instagram. Ryan's on Facebook. Hey, Ryan. So it's good to know that this is working with Facebook, and soon I'm going to add some other platforms like I think I can do Twitch and Discord and all those cool. Shall I wear my sunglasses? My glasses, and do some things like that. So we're going to make it happen. Okay, Ryan. Ryan Drews lives close here. Michael Gwynn lives close here. Jerry Stone lives close here. So it's good to see some. And Terry, were you able to get audio from me? Terry buys a lot of cool records too. I forgot his last name. Starts with an E. I hope you're there, Terry. And I got to figure out how to pull it. Stephen lives close to me. I think Scott lives close too. Scott, I think you're close, aren't you? I think you are. Terry, yeah, there it is. Terry, are you able to hear me now? Did we get it working back again? I'm hoping it's working for you. I really do. Let's see what's down here. Michael Gwynn, hey, Jerry. Yes, Terry says yes. Woohoo. Yeah. Okay. Terry was really excited one day. He came in and he got the Pink Floyd, The Dark Side of the Moon, and he was really happy. Yeah, and I was happy for him because it's such a good record. Oh, you're in Wilmington now? Are you on vacation or you just live there? You know, I'm doing a trip to Wilmington. I got to go see Matt. Hadn't seen him in a while. So yes, absolutely. Seems like a dream. Got me hypnotized. All right, let's see if we can do it. Let's see if we can make it happen, folks. Let's start out right here. You're so close. Let's start with this John Lennon. This is the Lost Lennon tapes. This is a Fan Club Pressings. It's volume 18. It's on this beautiful color vinyl. Okay. And let's start this. Let's start this at $45. Let's start this at $45. Okay. Now, how it works is that if you want to bid, just put it in the comments, the name of the record and the price. And then once you bid, I'll put your name right here. And how it works, Jill's here. Hey, Jill Thompson, how are you? JD Thompson. How it works, you live in Wilmington now. That's cool. How it works is that at the end of the night, go ahead and email me so I have your contact information, and then I'll tell you how to pay via PayPal. And we do family and friends. And then tomorrow, we'll take care of everything, and then I can get it shipped out for you. Yeah. Shipping is $4 for as many as you want to buy. If you want to buy the whole store, I'll ship it to you for $4. Yes. Okay, great. So I'm going to put this one right here. Okay. And please feel free to interrupt me at any time so that I can show you guys some cool things. I've shown this before in one of my live chats, but this time I'm offering it for sale. This is the Trip. It's got, and I shouldn't sell it because as much as I like Psych, I love this. It's got the American flag. So there we go. Whole store, it's a deal. So let's go ahead and get this started right now. American flag. Let's start that with $15. $15 American flag. Yeah. And then I got some Paul reissues that I'm going to discount. I'd rather discount them here than to do them somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. And I try to pull some stuff that if you're local, you haven't seen. This is Sarah McLachlan. This is Touch. Gosh, I love her. I think this is her debut record. I'm probably wrong. Correct me, folks. But this has a little strip on here. This is a promotional copy. And so it's got a little strip. Yeah. It's ready to go. So let's start this baby right here. Let's start her. I love Sarah too. She is so incredible. Let's start Sarah at $12 for this promo copy. Sarah at $12. Okay. And I'm going to put Sarah right over here. And if we had the nerve to do the final cut, this is a wonderful record. I listened to this. It's so good. It's so good. He might be popping in a little later, Mike. He could be here watching, but I think probably when I finish the auction, I do like I did last week and just open it up and bring some people on. We can just take a look around. Okay. Yeah. So let's start. This is a nice copy of the final cut at $12. And I still love this record. I got a Japanese copy in my personal listening library. And so I really like this. I listen to it a lot. I'm really sad that Richard Wright's not on here. And I'm really sad that David Gilmour didn't have very much input. However, he does play some cool, there's some killer leads on there. Jerry's going to do $12 on Sarah. So what I'm going to do is put right here, Jerry. And I'm going to write this on here so I will be a little more organized for tonight. Okay? Yeah. Bob Dylan's first appearance, his first commercial appearance. He plays harmonica on this record. This is Harry Belafonte. Let's start this at 14. I haven't had this record in a while. And what's sold, Michael? You have the opportunity to bid on it, Michael, and by all means, feel free to. It goes for anybody to feel free to bid on Sarah McLachlan. Okay, yeah. And let's do Led Zeppelin. This is In Through the Outdoor. This is the A cover. This is the A cover. I think it's 62, 63. I just don't recall. This is a nice copy. Let's start bidding on this at 13, the Led Zeppelin. And it has the correct bag, and it has the correct inner sleeve. Okay. And there you go. Yes, I'm going to put on here 13. Yeah. So there we go, folks. I'm going to do Buckingham next. When will this record ever be reissued? And I would love to have this on CD so I could put it on my hard drive. But this is on Polydor Records, Buckingham Nicks, and the story goes, was this the record that Mick Fleetwood heard and said, I think that'd be good for Fleetwood Mac? We will find out at some time or another. So let's see. Let's start this at $45, which is a deal, folks. So let's get some deals going on here. Okay, I'm just going to review everything we got and give it about 10 minutes. What's the condition of the outer sleeve of Zeppelin? The bag, every bag I've ever seen, looks like it's a grocery store bag from 1970, whenever. And the jacket, I would say, is a VG. It's got a corner bump there. And it's got a bump right here on the top. No splits on the seam, unless you consider that as a split. The bag itself, like everyone, people store it in the bag, and just over time it gets frayed and worn. But whenever I get them in, you can see right here that the bag has got that. But when I get them in, I always take them out of the bag and I put them in my plastic bags, and then I'll make it happen. Yeah, so there we go. All righty. Let's review what's on the table, everybody. We got the soundtrack to the trip, which has the Electric Flag. Starting bid, we need $15. Harry Belafonte Midnight Special with the first commercial release of Bob Dylan playing harmonica. And let's start this at 14. This is on the wonderful, exciting RCA label. This is an original pressing, black label. We got the Buckingham Nicks starting at $45. Underrated Led Zeppelin album. I like it. I like the synthesizer on it. We got Sarah McLachlan with a bid of $12. Okay. Yep. And then we got the Pink Floyd with a bid of $12. With an opening bid of $12. Is that trip soundtrack in mono? I think it's stereo, but I'm gonna double check. It is stereo. If you look at the very top, it says stereo. This is a stereo pressing. I think this was a mono. I think it was also pressed as mono. Yeah. So there we go. Okay, cool. Okay, so anything, feel free to chime in. Okay. I'm going to grab another batch. Oh, yeah, and we also have the John Lennon, the Lost Lennon tapes, opening bid of $45. Okay. Okay, I'm going to put these right here, and then we're going to review them a little later. And please feel free to chime in on any comments of anything you'd like to be doing. Okay, great. Let's start with this. Let's continue on with this Def Leppard. This is Def Leppard. This is a really nice Def Leppard, folks. It's high and dry. It's original pressing. It's got the correct inner sleeve. It's on the Mercury label. I did not wash this record. When I wash records, I put them in a new inner sleeve. Dylan does play on the first track. You're exactly right. So let's start with $30 for this High and Dry. Okay. I guess I know some people are familiar that this was an image that was submitted for Pink Floyd to use for Wish You Were Here, but they ended up using a different image for the guy diving in the water. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. Any jazz fans out there? Let's get you some Porgy and Bess out here. Okay. Let's start this one at $55. And yes, Music Chatter, the High and Dry is US. Okay. Suicidal Tendencies. This is an original pressing. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is the one that's got da 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 da. I think, I don't know what was the hit on this one. There was a, when I say hit, we didn't hear it on anything. I can't pull it up online to listen to it. I can't put it on the table to listen to it. But there's a song on here that I really am getting confused with another band. Anyway, here we go. I don't want to know what it's worth. I'm gonna start the bidding on this at 25, Russell. Russell, what was the song from here that everybody knows? Institutionalized. Is that on here? I'm not crazy. Institution. It's not on. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's on here. Yeah, and I think it was totally an accident because it's the last track on side one, and I always heard that you put your best stuff on the first track because you had a tendency for it to be sound better on the first track on the outside of the wax versus the inner side. And now I know exactly what they mean, because if you have a record that isn't exactly flat, you get some sibilance. I think Mike asked about the center. You have it on, yeah, so this is the 2i Columbia. You say you have a 6i? That's cool. You know, keeping it real. Okay. I was listening to $1 Billion Babies today on the way to go shopping. What a far out, incredible album. Even creepier is about Love Me Some Alice. Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty. We can continue on. This is the reissue, and this is the one that's on limited edition yellow vinyl. Yeah. So let's start this baby at 28. This was reissued last year. $28 for the Paul. Yeah. One of my faves too. There we go. Billion was released this day. Cool. There we go. Alrighty. $1 Billion Babies were released this day. $1 Billion Babies. This is the Blind Faith. Yeah. Sometimes you see this on the front cover, and sometimes you see this. So this is the one that's this, and this one was started at $21. $21 for the Blind Faith. I typically don't keep these stickers on here, but since I'm doing the YouTube, I figured I would. 1973, so that was released in February. Wow, how about that? I have an alarm going off, and it's not mine. Mine doesn't sound like that. Yep, I self-censored it. Yep. Uh-oh. Somebody says, get the F out of there. I heard him upstairs. But anyway, that's cool. $1 Billion Babies, I have the CD of that, and it's got some live stuff. Yeah. Let's grab something cool over here. Yeah. Yeah, you can't list that on eBay without censoring it. I've heard that too. I have the Rated G band cover. Yep. I have that Blind Faith too. That was the only album. Earth, Wind, and Fire. You can't go wrong with the Earth, Wind, and the Fire. This is that's the way of the world. I love me some late 60s, early 70s funk and soul myself. Let's start Earth, Wind, and Fire. Let's start Earth, Wind, and Fire at $5. $5 for the Earth, Wind, and the Fire. Yeah. No. Did you guys see that? David Roback of Mazzy passed away today. Was he also in Mazzy Star? Was he also in Mojave 3? Oh, so sad. Yeah. How about landslide, hurricane, or Rowan County? Yeah. David Roback. No, yeah, it's really sad. Keith Jarrett, wonderful piano. He was in Rain Parade. I love Rain Parade. I think I have every one of their records. I love Rain Parade. I love Paisley Underground. Oh, man. Wow. Thanks for the wonderful music. I don't think I have anything of theirs for sale. If I did, I would blog it. I have to go. I don't want to go show mine. Somebody will say, "Wow, can I get? Is that for sale?" So yeah. So there we go. Jill asked about Earth, Wind, and Fire. Jill, it met my approval when I priced it. And it's a gatefold. No marijuana. Yeah, it looks great, Jill. Definitely see it's VG to VG Plus. I haven't played it. I just inspected it visually. Wow, it's so sad. Okay. Anyway, Jill, there you go. No Smith Spinals today. The drummer for Mazzy passed away in 2011, and now David Hope is. You know, I've heard it said many times that the next 10 years, next 5 years, next 10 years is going to be difficult with rock and roll deaths. Without sounding preachy, don't you feel that music is a great blessing? Man, there's so many things that are great blessings that it's hard to start talking about that, Mike. Music is one of the many. Gatefold, MJ. Gatefold, MJ. Gatefold, MJ. I'm sorry, Michael. I'm not understanding your question. I'm not understanding. Anyway, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Woo! I like me some Mazzy. We were talking about Keith Jarrett. Keith Jarrett. I love his piano music. I love to hear him play. Sometimes you can hear him, like a lot of jazz musicians, you can hear under his breath, you get to hear things. Gatefold, Michael Jackson. I don't even think I have a Michael Jackson record for sale at all. Or was it Millie Jackson? I don't know. That's okay. Yeah. So anyway, this is Keith Jarrett. This is a Colin concert, a little bit of ringware. Let's start this at $8, folks. I got to text my buddy. $8 from the Keith. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Oh, so sad. All right, everybody loves the Pink Floyd. This is the Dark Side of the Moon. I shouldn't show this. I priced it $6. It must be Probably VG or G plus. I bid $5 on Earth, Wind, and Fire. Folks, I was going to put this, I put this in the bins at $6. If this is priced $6 because it's a $6 record. If it was near mint, I probably would have priced it $35. So there we go, folks. I should have looked at this before I even started. But if you need a cover upgrade, you know, this is much better than a lot of them I see. No ring wear, some bumps here and there. But anyway, so I'm going to put $6 on the Pink Floyd. It's listenable, no jumps, no repeats, anything like that. I'm going to grab this Earth, Wind, and Fire. And I'm going to write down J.D. Thompson. Okay. $5, Earth, Wind, and Fire, J.D. Thompson. All righty. Very cool. Wow. How about that, folks? Yeah, dig. All right. Ooh. Oh, gosh, there's an item that you guys know me and my Pink Floyd. There's an item that's ending on eBay of a Pink Floyd promotional item that I got to check. No music chatter. You cannot find it. No, it's mine. It's mine. It's mine. We are popping over from. Oh, cool! I wanted Marv's channel to go all night long. Okay, so I got to place a bid on this. Oh, I got to place a bid. I got a feeling that someone's going to go ahead and outbid me. Oops. If I get it. Okay, cool. I got the current bid. I'm sure they'll let me know. Hey, thank you so much, Rachel. Hey, this is Herb Albert. This is Rise. This is not Whipped Cream and Other Delights. This is such a wonderful 80s, great sounding music. There was a song called Rise, which is a title, and it's really cool. And so there you go. With that said, I love this record. I have a copy at home. I have the 12-inch single, the 12-inch extended remix of the song Rise. Hey, Marv, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Oh, 70-minute chat. Very cool. I got the Luke and Laura. Think of Laura. Was that Christopher Cross? I was playing Christopher Cross this week. Hey, this is Herb Albert. Let's start the bidding at $4 on this. Herb Albert, Rise. I will tell you this, that one of my quote-unquote famous producers came in here and bought one of these recently. If that matters to anybody. Yeah, if that matters to anybody. Best of Leon Russell. Look at that hair. Look at that hair. Is that just not a cool... Is this just not a cool image for a cool shampoo? Let's start the bidding on $4 with this. Leon Russell was a member of the Wrecking Crew. So he was all over the mess. And I think he also played on some of the Beach Boys records. For LP Story for decades, I always had about 250 LPs, not much more because in the last 5 years, you gradually buy quite a bit more now. Oh, cool. Leon is great. I like him. Hey, Joe, how are you doing tonight? Yeah, Joe caught me in the middle of the auction. So, yeah. So I'm going to show a couple more that I'm going to review everything and probably try to end the first batch that we had going on and then see where we are. Okay. This is a tour book from Paul McCartney. The Paul McCartney World Tour. Apparently there was a sticker on here at some time. I don't know why. Yeah. Oh, is that David Gilmour I just saw? No, it's not. I know they did some work together. There's oh, Flowers in the Dirt. Flowers in the Dirt. Paul's jumping. Looks pretty scary. Hope it didn't jump off after they played it on the roof. So it's full of photographs. So I think it's 1990, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure Marv can tell me just like this, but I'm probably wrong. But seems like I remember reading that once before. Let's start the bidding on $10 on this. $10 for a Paul McCartney tour book. Yeah. $10. There we go. 1990. Oh, thank you. You almost went to see him on that. Thank you, Marvin. So I was right. It was 1990. Okay, I'm gonna review everything and let's make it happen. So, see anything you're interested in the comment, put the name of the record and your price, and we'll go from there. Okay, so far we have Jerry bidding $12 on Sarah McLachlan, and there we go. We got that one going on. We got the Paul McCartney Russian record, and this is on yellow vinyl. This is a reissue from last year. Let's start it at 20. Opening bid $28. We got the Pink Floyd, the Final Cut, opening bid of $12. Okay. Here's my email address. I wish this t-shirt was up for auction, Mike, but it's already getting holes in it. This is my email address. Nice program. I have a couple of those from that tour. Oh, we got Pink Floyd The Wall, and it's $6. It is a $6 record, folks. It's not a $35 bargain with a $6 opening bid. So yeah, it is a $6 record. We got Blind Faith, and this is starting bid of $12. Okay. We have Suicidal Tendencies with a starting bid of $25. I did find another one of these in the back that I hadn't put out, and it's size small. So Mike, if you're size small, I do have one. Porgy and Bess by Miles Davis or Mills Davis. And this is the 2i Columbia. Starting bid of $55. What songs are on the Sarah McLachlan? Let's take a look. This is a promo, and it's got a sticker on the front. Everyone I've ever seen has been promo. Let's take a look. Out of the Shadow, Vox, Strange World, Trust, Touch, Streaming, Steaming, Sad Clown, Uphill Battle, and Ben's Song. There you go. I'll take LOL. Oh, you take a large size shirt. Okay. We got the Herb Albert with Rise. Opening bid of $4. All I wanted was a Pepsi. Hey, John, how are you? John is here. I don't know if it's her first album or not, but I think it is. Yeah. So John is local also, John Steeds. John, wasn't it crazy how 1 inch of snow paralyzed the city last week? Oh, there we go. We got Earth, Wind, and Fire with a bid of $5, J.D. Thompson. I'm not bidding, just curious. Okay. That was a huge hit around. Okay. Yeah, Penelodic song was a huge hit. And I remember that so well because the guy who had a hit with that is from Raleigh. Def Leppard, High and Dry, Opening bid of $30. Oh, I wanted was a Pepsi. She won't give it to me. We got the Buckingham Nicks for $45 opening bid. This is a nice condition Buckingham Nicks. We got Harry Belafonte, and this is Bob Dylan's first appearance. The Midnight Special, opening bid of $14 is what we need on this. We got John Lennon, and this is the Lennon tapes, and this is volume 18, and this is on colored vinyl. Okay. Opening bid of $45 is what we need on that. We got the soundtrack for The Trip, and the music was done with, okay, Sarah McLachlan. That was her debut album. Yeah. Was working as editor. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm bidding on something on eBay. I gotta check and see where I'm. Somebody outbid me. Don't you love it when that happens? How many seconds do I have left? Oh boy, I really want it. So I'm going to confirm this bid. I got 4 minutes, 30 seconds. I know I should wait to the last few seconds. Didn't know those linens were on colored vinyl. Yeah. So the Electric Flag, providing, I don't know if they provided all the music, but I'll say music by Electric Flag. We got the Led Zeppelin In Through the Outdoor, $13, and this is cover A. Yeah. What you bidding on? What am I bidding on? What are we bidding on? I'm sorry. It wasn't me. What wasn't you? Oh, okay. That's cool. If it is, that's totally cool, Brian. I didn't know that either. I only have, whoa. Yeah, her first album, there was a version with a different cover. She provided vocals for a remixer. Oh, I don't want to jinx it, Star, but I'll tell you after it's over with. And yeah. I've already been outbid. I don't think I'm gonna bid anymore, folks. It's a Pink Floyd promotional piece. It's in the shape of a triangle, and it shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 15 different albums, and it's got a hole at the top, and you hang it from the ceiling, and it just spins around. I would like to have it though. It would look great in the store. I'm a little concerned about the condition based upon the price. Oh gosh, if I don't bid now. Okay, I did it. And somebody bid a lot of money, so every time I bid, it gets lost. So that's okay. I don't have to have it all. Yes. I lost a Zappa bid with 4 seconds left. I know, it's crazy. I have 2 original copies of In Through the Outdoor, and they have 2 different covers, variations. Yes, Marvin. Yeah. I'm sure you know there's A, B, C, D, E, F. So there's actually 6 different covers. And the reissues has cover A. And this is an original, or somewhat of original, and it has, yeah. I know, I like it when they just put it up there and says, this price is this, and you just buy it. I don't like the bid also. Yeah. Outdoors, release. Okay. Yeah. So there we go. What else we got? We got the Paul McCartney 1990 tour book. We got a starting bid, of $10 on that. And then we have the Keith Jarrett double disc live show. Okay, great. So let's go ahead and bring this little group to an end. I like outdoor. I do too. I like the synthesizer on it. Yeah. So let's go ahead and get these to an end. And I'm going to put these in another crate. And then I'm going to pull out some more records. So right now it looks like we have Jury bidding on Sarah McLachlan, her debut album on vinyl for $12. And we have J.D. Thompson bidding on Earth, Wind, and Fire for $5. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and put these in there. Me Too, Outdoor is their best in my opinion. I like the Outdoor too, and I think it's mostly because it was John Paul Jones and Robert Plant. I think it was pretty much their record, and they brought in the drummer guy, Bonham, and then they brought in the guitar guy to play some guitar. So yeah, and I don't care so much for the bluesy stuff. Okay, putting these away, and okay. Didn't Prince have a song about she went in through the outdoor? I'm curious to see what this ended up being. Ooh. I think it's already in it. Uh-oh. The item is gone. What did it go for? You guys know all the story if you've ever bid. Yeah, more records. Yeah, I do have more records. Outdoor. Yes, exactly. Yeah. A lot of people really like him as a drummer. Okay, great. So I do have more records coming up, folks. Yes. Okay, so I'm going to say let's send that little group of records. So we got J.D. Thompson with Earth, Wind, and Fire for $5. And we got Jerry Stone with Sarah McLachlan for $12. So congratulations there. Here's my email address. Reach out to me. Okay. All right. I really like In Through the Outdoor. I really do. That's the only thing. There's a couple songs on the one before that with the naked children climbing the mountain. Yellow, orange. I don't know the name of the record. There's a couple songs on there that are very synthesizer, so I like those too. Okay, let's get some more stuff going on here, folks. I'm gonna reach over here and grab something out of the top shelf. I'm gonna grab some soul. Okay, if nothing more, I can introduce you guys to some really cool stuff. And grab this. Okay, let's start with this. This is a band called ASHRA. Ashra. Houses of the Holy. Absolutely. I was a senior in high school. Album to me. It was a senior in high school. Very cool. Ashra, this is some really cool jazzy electronic music. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get started on this one. Okay. Here's my pen. John Bonham played drums on one of the songs from Roywood. Oh wow. Huh. Was that the last thing he did, Star? Maybe not. We'll get started with $20 on this one. Yes, Children Climbing on the Mountain. Absolutely. Yeah. Ashra starting bid at $20. Plastic Ono band live piece in Toronto, 1969. Yeah. With those beautiful puffy clouds. Yeah, this is on the Apple label. Let's start with $10 on this, folks, just to verify the condition. Yeah, let's get started with $10 on this one. Woohoo! Outside of America. Outside of America. Okay. This guy has got style. Also like 3 as well. This guy has got style. This is Lattimore. This is some wonderful late 60s, early 70s soul. And it's just amazing. US pressing. Yep. Yeah. So this is a really cool soul and funky record. Yeah. Let's start 15 on this one. Lattimore. I love the Tolkien references in Zep music. Yeah. Did I miss anything? All righty. You cannot go wrong with this record, folks. I love this record to death. Yeah. He got his father's talent, that's for sure. Let's start with $4 on this one. It's a fairly common record. Fairly common. This is some of the wonderful soul this is some of the best soul you ever hear in your life. Brother to Brother is called In the Bottle. It's a very rare record. It's on Turbo Records. Yeah. Let's go. Hello, James. I was listening to your show tonight. I like the way that you were playing a lot of new wave. Brother to Brother In the Bottle. Let's start bidding on $30 on this, folks. Start bidding on $30. Yeah, brother to brother. Let's see what else I got right here. If you need a Beatles 65, here's a Beatles 65. And these are very abundant in this area, folks. It looks nice. It's on the Capitol. Here we go. Let's start $12 on this the Beatles 65. Yeah. Glad you listened. I like listening to it. Never thought that. Yes, never thought that Julian got the credit he deserved. I like him. $12 on the Capitol on the Beatles 65. Yeah. Speaking of the Led and the Zeppelin, I think this is their debut album. It's a German pressing on the Atlantic label. And it looks nice. It has stampers in the dead wax. Yeah. Yeah. I haven't played it. But I haven't priced it either. But let's start $30 on this one. $30 on this German pressing of Led Zeppelin. Of course, if somebody bids on it, I'll play it, and if I don't think it sounds good, I'll say this doesn't sound good. I can either adjust the price or cancel. I'm that kind of guy. I'm that kind of guy. Yeah. Don't you now? Don't you start that? Okay. This is a reissue. I played it. It sounds phenomenal. These are going to be gone one day, folks. All we have will be the pre-owned, but this is a pre-owned. It's got the correct inner sleeves, and it's got a gatefold, and we did wash it and put it in new sleeves. How many more times? How many more times? How many more times? I missed that, Russell, but please share. All right, this is $20. You can buy a new one for about $35 or $40, depends on where you get it. So $20 on this Division Bell, and I think I played it 3 times. That's how good this record is. Excuse me. This is the Led Zeppelin Physical Graffiti, and this is a reissue. I I played it just to verify the sound. It's 2015, but I'm not the person to ask if the repressings of the Led Zeppelin sound good or not. So there you go. I do have a reissue that came in with the same buyback of a In Through the Outdoor, and I think it sounds good. It's got an extra disc, but I didn't go and listen to that extra disc. Yeah. So there you go, folks. Let's start bidding on $20 for this. I've never seen Division Bell LP. Yeah, when it was new, it was released on LP, on vinyl, not only in the States, but Europe also. So there you go. And then a couple of Paul reissues. Yeah, this is the Amoeba Gig. Yeah. Let's do 32 on this one. This was released last year. And it says 2x180G audiophile vinyl. I don't remember following this to remember if there were color vinyl variants of this or not. Yeah, I have the original US blue vinyl press. I do too, Marvin. That is a cool record. Yes, it is a single disc, and I have a European single disc too. And then I have unofficial European, and then anyway, I just got too many of those records. The Amoeba Gig, I'd say 20 at least for that. Yeah, 32. It's a new pressing that's never been opened. Yeah. There you go. Love PG. Pearl Jam? No. PG. Physical Graffiti. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's a very nice copy of Division Bell. Okay, Paul 32. And then I got one more Paul right here. I would really love to get rid of these Pauls. Pipes of Peace. Sticker made in Germany, but that's not uncommon for a lot of new records to be pressed in Germany. Let's start 24 on this one. It is a new pressing. Silver vinyl, if you like it silver. Yeah, I like the silver vinyl. What's some of the bands that got silver vinyl that I like? Anyway, there was one a couple years ago. I think you and I have talked about that band before, Brian. Music Chatter, silver vinyl. Yeah, they ended up touring, and they played up in Chapel Hill, but I did not go. Here's a buyback right here on the counter, so if there's anything in here anybody's interested in. Chalites, the Chalites, which is some good R&B, good soul. Yeah. Let's start 5 on that. I was just realizing that the new LP I bought. Okay. Yeah. Amoeba Gig is awesome. Well, cool. I haven't heard it. Pipes of Peace, $5 on the Chalites. This is their greatest hits, so it's got the songs. The songs that makes the whole world sing. Oh, this is Katrina and the Waves, and this was the first time I saw that one. Happy Hippie, the vinyl guy, you should have a live auction. That's a good idea. I think I'll do that. Yeah, I'm doing a live auction now. I think it says it in the title. Yeah. So there you go. Katrina and the Waves. I don't know this record. I got to listen to it. Let's start $6 on that. Yes, I am auctioning them off. If you see anything you're interested in, this is a starting bid. Just put the title. Just put the title and your price in the comments. Yeah. And we can go from there. How does that sound? All righty. See what else came in right here on this buyback. Oops, something fell. I don't mind putting this stuff out before putting it out there. I'm going to start these at $5 each. Some good jazz. Stephanie Grappelli plays Jeremy Kern. Keep Jarrett with Gary Peacock and Jack and Johnette. And Gary Burton. I love some Gary Burton. Artist choice. I'll do $5 each on these. Some Bluebird, and when I say Bluebird, I usually think of very, very old stuff. Yeah. Oh, you like Jeremy Kern? Very cool. No More Lonely Nights. Is that on pipes? I don't think so, but I'm gonna double check. I know that was on Give My Regards to Broad Street. Was that on pipes? Say is on here. Say what you want. It doesn't have all the tracks listed, so I would have to go online. But it does say includes Say and Piece of Pipes. Pipes of Peace. Read that backwards. Amoeba Gig. There's a lot of the Beatles on here. Baby face. It is not on here. It's not on there either. So there you go. Yeah. Alrighty. What's in my hand? Oh yeah, these at $5. $5 each. Keith Jarrett, Stephanie, and Gary Burton. Peace pipe. It had on HBO. Yeah, I would like to watch it again. I don't think I remember it being very good, but I remember seeing Tracy Ullman in there, thinking that was cool, and I enjoyed listening to the music of it. And I think I ended up buying the record and also bought a book or something, and I thought it was really cool. We smoked the peace pipe. There you go. So there we go, folks. Hey, let's review everything. And I've been going for almost an hour. So as far as I know, Paul was never done. No More Lonely Nights Loud. Oh, really? The soundtrack was Gear. Interested in the 65 and the Stylites, but can't hear well and didn't hear about the Beatles one. These are $5 each. $5. Okay. Oh, that's not. Jill said this one. Okay. Jill. Okay. Say. Beatles 65. JDT. Got Jill down for the JDT. Beatles 65. We got the Jill down for that. Didn't hear about the Beatles one. Okay. Beatles 65. It looks nice, Jill. There you go. And then Brian was interested in. We do another auction next Tuesday. I think I'm gonna I think I am, Mike. Yes, yes. I'm going to try to do it. It is for someone else, not me. What's for someone else? I think I'm going to try to do it every Tuesday night and see if I can keep it going and see if somebody's in, see if it builds any. 35 for the Led Zeppelin. Which Led Zeppelin? Are you saying 35 for this one? Are you saying you want to bid 35 for this one? Talk to me. Okay, I'm going to run down everything right now, folks, and so we can get to an end in here. Okay. It's amazing how little records. 40 for both of them? No. I'm broke until the eagle flies. Okay, a lot of more. $15. Good soul funk. Absolutely. Plastic Ono 10. Astra 20. We got the Led Zeppelin debut German pressing 30. We got the reissue of Physical Graffiti 20. Yeah. We got the Pink Floyd, the Division Bell 20. This is a reissue, it's a double disc. We got Katrina and the Waves, $6, and it's called Waves. And I didn't recognize any of these songs at all. Yeah, James Byers, if you're here, you might know a little more about them. We got the Pipes of Peace, Paul McCartney for 24. And let's see, we got the Brother to Brother, which is a wonderful soul record. Music. In the bottle. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna stick with the opening bids on those two Led Zeppelin, Brian. The UK, I mean the German pressing and the reissue. Okay, Amoeba Gig 32. It's Paul McCartney, and Julian Lennon $4. And then Gary Burton. Hey, Brian, they never been put out at the shop. I got a feeling that if I put them out on Saturday morning, they won't be here when I close at a higher price than what I'm offering the starting bid tonight. Gary Burton, Keith Jarrett, and Stefan, $5 each on those. Yeah. And then we have J.D. Thompson with the Beatles for $12. And we have the Shellites, J.D. Thompson for $5. Okay. So if anybody would like to bid, please feel free. And then I'm going to sneak around. Hello, Golden Vinyl Spin Cafe. Oh, yeah. Hey, I did watch your video Sunday morning. Okay, I'm going to walk around here and I'm going to rotate my camera, my computer back over here. $5 for Julian Lennon? Absolutely. Okay. Sunday morning. Hey, he's got the same initial as his father. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm sorry if I upset you. I never said I was upset. I never said anything about it. Okay, great. So right now we got Tom for the Julian Lennon, and we got Jill, and we got Jill for the Shillites, and the Beatles for 12. Okay, great. All right, I'm gonna turn my camera around. If there's anything anybody's interested, go ahead and put it in the chat now. If not, I'm gonna end the auction, and I think I'm just gonna open up the stream so we can just hang out and chat and talk about stuff for a little bit. I have so many records that I could. Thank you so much. Thank you, Golden. I have so many records I could just offer. And but I just pull a few at a time. I just pulled a few tonight, like I did last time. And so there's always stuff. Okay, great. Yeah. Brian, tell your friend. Tell your friend that that he passed up on some good deals. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right, folks, I think I'm going to end the auction part of the stream. And I've been selling for probably 6 years. And let's see if I can get an invite in here. And if someone would like to come hang out with me, yeah. I love some Talk. I don't have any Talk for sale though, Brian. I don't. I'm keeping my Talk. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I would love one night for you and I to have a stream together, golden vinyl. Golden, not you, not Mike. Sorry, Mike, I caught me midstream. I would love one night for Golden Vinyl Spin Cafe and myself to talk about, what was it, pet peeves of the record store. I see you have the Ogden's Nut Brown, good album. I do have it. Yeah, that's on red vinyl. It's an Italian pressing. Boy, does my wall look empty tonight. Yeah. So there we go. So congratulations, Tom, and congratulations, Jill, on this round. Just got me GVS Cafe. Okay, gotcha. Might be easier for you. Okay, cool. I should jump in a mom. Yeah, hello, mother. Hello, mother. I think you wanted to say a moment. And yeah, GVS. We have a store called CVS, or had a store called CVS. Yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? I think this one went a little easier for me, at least as far as having the records and the prices and stuff like that. And yeah, I think that went a little easier for me. And somebody asked where my assistant was. Who asked that? Yeah. So yeah. There we go. Talk to me, folks. What's shaking with you? What records have you been playing? You've been playing 7 records. Have you been playing, getting ready for the contest? Come to end now. Come. Is Sunday March 1st? Is Sunday March 1st, people? Because I do the drawing for the in-store on March 1st. Hey, there's Richard Dolan. Are you ready, Richard? I do need a Vanna White. Anything to make it look better. Yeah. Hello. Jerry says Slim flows seemed easier, but not much bidding this time. That's totally cool. That's totally cool. Oh boy, everybody.
Mail be here in about a minute.
He will?
Yeah.
Now?
Make that a
My
second.
area.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hurry up,
Oh.
everybody get your spot. James, what's up?
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Ri-
Hey, Richard.
hey,
Richard.
James. Long time no see.
Yes, it must be at least 2 or 3 days.
I must tell you, this is
Oh.
fun.
Tom, I cannot add you, so I'm going to kick you out. Then you have to come back again because it's looking funny. Okay, try it again, Tom.
Oh no, is that Tom Hunyadi?
Yep.
Oh,
That's the McCartney fan, the world's biggest McCartney fan.
second.
I
You're
draw.
third
I
after
draw
me.
this on Sunday.
I'll take 4th.
Is Sunday the 1st?
Sunday the 1st is March, yes.
Yeah.
Hey.
No.
And I'll tell you, Richard, another thing. That Tom Hunyadi is a real. Oh, hey Tom, how you doing?
Yeah.
Listen, I gotta say something, fellas. Who's that? Jerry Stone? Who's that? I can't see who that is. Down there.
What are you gonna say?
Mark Helton.
No, I was gonna say that. I was having a chat of my own until because I figured when the auction's over, I'll come on here, and I was doing real good on the chat, but then I was like, no, I got to get over to Adam's chat. I gotta cancel my own chat because I want to get over there where the action is, and I'm like, nah, I can't disappoint my own people, but.
Oh.
I hear you. I'm gonna get rid of this.
Well, just to let you know, I played Stuck Inside a Cloud on my show today in honor of George's birthday.
Stuck inside a cloud.
Do you think that was like not the right song to start that the first single?
Oh, Tanner.
Hello, Tanner.
Hey,
Any road.
Any Road would have been a great first single for that album.
I
Rather
just did
than,
it.
I
just did I just did a pretty long video before I came on a tribute to George for his birthday.
Give me plenty of that guitar.
Well, but I see Nice Guy Mick got the Renborn album, John Renborn.
What's
What was the shipping cost, sir? So I was saying that I draw this on March 1st. This is just for the in-store. So you guys are more than welcome to. I'm going to post an image of the blank when you guys are welcome to fill it in and email it to me. Maybe you can be in the winner. I had one come in like that. Oh,
Did you already box up that record, Adam?
I did. Golden
Okay.
Vinyl, you're more than welcome to come back in.
What
But
did you buy this time? What did you buy this time, Tom?
I can unbox it.
Okay, I was just say if you want to just throw both of those records in at the same time, rather than shipping two.
Yeah.
Did you sell that McCartney tour book?
Not yet.
Yeah, it came in the mail today. Tomorrow I'm going to do unboxing with the. I've got like 6 packages I gotta open, and I'm gonna open up the one I just got from Adam today and or yesterday. I think I got it in the mail, and inside is the 93 tour program. McCartney
oh,
tour.
nice.
Yeah.
That's
I
2
need
letters
to know.
each.
I need the 93 one because I got.
Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy, but you're too late again.
I need the 93 one because I got a tour poster from that tour and I got a ticket from the tour. So I need
Guess you're just not the number one McCartney fan now, are you?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
the number one McCartney fan isn't necessarily the person who has the most memorabilia.
Oh,
that's very true. Well,
I don't know
just as
about
long
that.
as you love the music, I think that's all that matters.
Nah. Whoever has the suitcase is number one.
No,
Yeah.
that won't be happening. Not
Nope.
here anyway.
Suitcases
Not
were
here either. Nope.
Was it 400 suitcases or was it $400?
It was 400
Well,
after all was said and done.
Yeah.
But the reason why I did it because they offered a payment plan. So
I know.
okay.
That's fine.
How many decades are they offering?
No, it was a 4-month thing.
Yeah.
No, that's okay. Oh, yeah.
So I qualified for that.
Yeah, thanks a lot for telling me about that, Tom. After it was sold out.
You come on, man. You got to be on top of these things, man. I can't be telling you all my secrets.
Are you
I
not?
didn't see any. I didn't see any payment. I didn't see any payment plan on that shit. I just went on and looked at it. It said for
You gotta put it in the cart first, and then go to buy it. You gotta put it in the cart in order to see the option.
Yeah.
That makes 2 letters each. Nobody knows what I'm doing. That's a Ringo joke. I remember one time Ringo was on Donahue, and they were taking fan questions from the audience. And Barbara Bach was there. So someone said, "Excuse me, this question's for Barbara." Said, "I was wondering, Barbara, are you any relation to Catherine Bach? You know, another actress." And Barbara Bach said, "No, but I get her fan mail and she gets mine." And Ringo says, "That's 2 letters each." I love his
Was he
sense of
drunk?
humor.
Mm.
Well, I don't know about that particular show, but it was March of '81, and it was right after John.
Was it after the Davidson one?
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was drunk on the Davidson one. Oh, yeah. That
I
was
need to know
That was
how
July
much
8th
these
of '80.
suitcases are
Yeah.
going. A lot,
question
Tanner. A lot.
I'm sorry, Richard.
Sarah Johnson says, "I hate to know how much Egypt stations are going for on eBay."
I think
What?
I'm not sure, but I think 500, and I think the idea is they will pay you $500 if you to take them all the excess stock that they have. Oh man,
You know,
Good
$500
good question from Jill here, Richard. You at the gym today?
No, I have not been to the gym today.
Matt,
Oh,
since that
better.
first time, right?
I got my nice cold Coca-Cola here, but
Yeah, I
a
got
nice
you.
cold bottle of Coca-Cola.
I got.
Marv, you gotta
Hey,
come on here.
Marv.
Try to
got
join
beer.
us.
I got a beer. I got a beer in the fridge.
You got a beer?
You could, seriously, you want to learn from somebody, Richard, too, who can help you if you want. Might he have Beetle Vinyl 85? He's really fit, and he's always exercising and jogging and everything. Sometimes he'll say,
Yeah, there you
"Hi,
go.
everyone. I'm in from my morning jog." And if I was you, I would really take his advice.
There
Me
you
too,
go.
for that matter. But believe me, I
Yeah.
got a lot of exercise yesterday and today, folks. A lot of cardio.
Very good. Back to work, Joe.
Even though, of course, I say to them, I do a lot of walking, but it doesn't do anything as far as losing weight if you eat a lot of junk.
No. Yeah, exactly. That's right.
Well,
Exactly.
today I had my last coffee for Lent.
Oh, you're giving
Oh.
up Lent, huh? Giving up
What
coffee?
time? Yeah.
So,
I was thinking of giving up the Beatles for Lent. but-
What do you get?
My
What
wife
do you
would love
give-
if I gave up Amazon for Lent, but
What are you giving up for Lent, Tom?
I
He doesn't follow that.
I don't do that kind of thing
Yeah,
anymore.
me either. I don't do. I mean, that's the thing. Not that I want to go there, but I'm saying I was thinking of that when James brought it up, because like
Right.
I don't even though whatever, I'm spiritual and everything.
Right.
I don't really. I was kind of brought up that way with the Lent
Yeah.
and the ashes and all this
Right.
stuff, but I don't
Yeah.
do it. I don't do that stuff anymore. I don't mean stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm not
I
trying.
don't think my mom used to, because my mom went to Catholic schools all the way up until high school.
That's the
And,
Catholic
I-
thing, right?
I went
What's
to
that?
Catholic high school myself.
Yeah.
The ash and the
Yeah, that's when they put the
Catholic-
cross on your forehead.
that's
you
Catholic, right?
Well, I think it's just Christian.
I remember when Howard Stern gave people ashes. I remember there was one of the jokes on his show once. I'm giving people ashes today if they come over to the studio. And he was giving people ashes.
Right.
Ashes, not ashes, not ashes,
Mhm.
ashes. Talk more talk.
Oh my!
by the way, yeah,
Yo, I
I've
watched
been
that.
Talk More Talks. Awesome, I love them.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Talk more talk. Yeah. And hope we get on this
Next
time.
episode, we're gonna do the first 3 non-album singles from John Lennon.
And you may
So
be
we're gonna
surprised to
talk
hear
about-
what I've got to say.
Yeah, so we're
Uh-oh.
gonna talk about "Give Peace a Chance," "Cold Turkey," and "It's the Karma."
Well, I
Yeah.
know "Give Me a Chance" one of Joe's favorite songs.
I've learned a lot actually. This A for Apple book that
Oh
just
my.
came out, volume 3. They actually have a whole chapter on that bed-in and then the making of "Give Peace a Chance." It's really, really interesting.
Yeah.
I
Is there
do
any
love-
way we could get Marv on here by any chance? What do you think with Marv?
Come on, Marv. I gotta go to the car real quick. I'll be right back.
I do love good pizza. Too.
It's his choice, Joe. There's a link there for him.
Did he say the app? Did he say crapper? Did I hear him
Didn't
right?
he say you had to go to the car?
I
As
did
a
he say
car.
crapper? Oh, I took care of
Maybe
that.
that's what he does in his car.
Well, I
In
can
my
only-
car.
In my car. So yeah, the George thing was the only Beatlish thing I played tonight.
Yes, stuck inside a cloud.
But next week I'm going to be doing so I'm going to be doing that, and of course I'll probably play "You Know My Name."
But hold on a minute, James. It went a little. It went a little. I heard you know my name, but it kind of froze on my end when you said whatever before that
Oh,
you're playing.
yeah. Well, next week it's 50 years, so I'll probably play the A and the B side.
Oh, okay.
So let it be, and then you know
Let
my
it be.
name.
That is
So what have
pretty
you been up to,
cheap, Marv.
James?
That is pretty
Up
cheap.
to, I've just come back from doing a radio show.
Oh,
We
cool,
did
yeah.
a radio show. Where was that? Where was this? England, of course.
Yes. Yes.
Ah,
Yeah, I do
Somewhere.
it online.
Oh, online.
Yeah.
So.
How long you gonna be on for tonight, Adam?
I mean, he's been in the middle of talking about something. Be polite.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Sorry,
James.
James.
I'll...
Forget coffee. I'm giving up speaking for Lent. Yeah. No, I do that every Tuesday night at a like community radio.
Give it out.
So I like to play a lot of R&B, a lot of new wave. Whenever I can fit Beatles stuff in, I will.
Yep.
Okay.
But as I say, it's a great year for anniversaries because as well as all the Beatles stuff, there's Derek and the Dominoes, you've got Jimi Hendrix, you've got the great Cat Stevens 1970 albums, and there were two. So it's a good year for anniversaries.
I love Cat Stevens.
Oh, I love him. I do. He's on my bucket list to go and see. Him and the Stones.
Well, I want to go see the Stones this year.
My uncle saw them, I've said before, he saw them twice.
Yeah.
And he saw them with Stevie Wonder. So, hey,
I've never had the opportunity to see
it was
them
his
coming
first gig.
this year, so
Again,
I said I've never had the opportunity to see them. They're coming to Pittsburgh this year, so
okay.
Oh, a bunch of goodies in the mail today.
Oh, he's got more stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna open them all tomorrow live.
Oh, good. All right.
Oh, yes. You're teasing us now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Such a tease.
I know. Anyways, what's going on today?
We're just hanging out. The hum is gone.
hum is gone, replaced by a power adapter. Joe, you gotta do something about that hum, man.
Is there a hum with everybody else, too? Seriously. No, I need to know. Here I want to know. Is there a hum on my end?
He's referring to a record player, Joe.
Oh,
It's not you he's referring to.
because I had a hum on my chat with this
I
70s.
could hear it, but it wasn't. I don't know why everybody was making such a big deal about it. It wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't annoying or anything like that.
Golden Vinyl was talking about a record player. He replaced the power adapter in the hum went.
I'm going to get me some Coca-Cola. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get some ice cream too. I'll be right back.
What are you going to
Hey,
get, Richard?
I still have a month before the fest to lose like 80 to 100 pounds later.
There you go. You can do it.
Just don't eat anything. Oh my stars!
Oh.
How long
Actually, you know what,
you
Adam, I'm gonna open up your thing right now that you sent me.
How long you gonna be on tonight, Adam?
Do you have the video camera rolling?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Your video camera.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do a live one on. No, tomorrow I'll do a live one, but I'm gonna open yours right now that you sent me.
Okay.
Ooh.
Or unless you want me to do it live tomorrow.
It's totally up to you. I was just wondering if you had your video camera on, you could record it.
Oh no. I'll open everything tomorrow. Since there's a
Yes.
Since there's a McCartney-related item inside, right?
Oh, great. I just,
So,
there's
Richard, are your band videos up yet?
am I a fan of what?
Videos, are they up yet?
What you say? I couldn't really.
Are
Are
the
the videos up yet? Damn it!
Yeah. Why I order the videos of your band? Are they up?
Oh yeah, one. Yeah, one is. I still have to upload the other one.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll check it out.
Yeah, Tunnel Vision Music.
Tunnel. Okay.
Yeah.
Like me without my glasses. Ah.
Oh.
I'm not sure about that golden vinyl spin, but I don't know.
So was Golden Vinyl Spin the person that was here for a moment?
Yeah, but it showed a different name.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
Sorry
don't have
about that.
We don't have trolls already, do we?
If we do, they're silent.
There's a chance I may meet Paul and Ringo this year. No, I don't think so.
And they might be invisible too.
Oh yeah, there's definitely a chance of that. Yeah.
Abbey Road on the island. Ha ha ha. I know
What?
somebody.
No, I've said on one of Joe's chats before. I've been close to Ringo twice.
Really?
Yeah,
Did he curse you under his breath like he did with us?
he did. No, but I was sitting near him at the O2.
When did you,
Oh, I heard this story, I think. Didn't you tell us this story?
Yeah, I told
Go ahead.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
And then I saw the Who with Zach, and he walked straight in front of me. That was it. I saw him for about 12 seconds, but it was Ringo.
Oh, Ringo.
I've witnessed Paul and Ringo acting poorly, but
Oh,
not
oh, here we
something-
go again.
it's
Here
not
we go
something
again.
it's not something you want to see. But hey, they're people like anybody else, so you know.
they are.
Everybody has a bad day, Joe.
Oh, stop. Yeah, I know everybody has a bad day. Tell the people who
You know,
worship Paul that.
You know, if it was John, you would say if that was John.
No, that's not true at all, Richard. You think
said
that's the kind of mentality people have. That's not true at all. I'd call them on it too.
We're just a band that made it very, very.
Oof.
There you go.
So, Adam, what have been your big sellers today?
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Earth, Wind, and Fire, the Beatles,
Beatles.
Julian Lennon.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I tried to bid on that item I wanted, and I got outbid.
That sounds like a really cool item.
Yeah,
Yeah, you missed the item.
it's okay. It's okay. I got other things. I can find other things later. Yeah. Don't have to have everything all in one day. That's for sure.
That's it. The sun
Yeah.
will come out tomorrow.
No, it's supposed to rain here tomorrow.
Is it?
We were doing rain.
We're apparently getting snow at some point soon.
I don't want to read comic books from a website. I'm a physical media guy.
Yeah.
What is the point of reading comic books from a website? That makes absolutely no sense.
Some people never like to take their comics out of the bag.
No.
They smell good.
But if you can't find a certain comic, or if it's too valuable to touch, that's one way to read it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Tom Hunyadi speaking? Because I don't hear him.
Yeah, you know, I was
Oh.
a huge comic buff in the 80s and 90s, probably up until 2000, and there was a lot of them I just kept in the bag, never touched.
That's what I did.
Yeah.
I like my records.
Yeah.
I used to collect them in the 70s, though.
Yeah.
You know, but the Hulk I read. I was a big Hulk fan.
Yeah.
When the Hulk was the Hulk, not this
What?
fi-
Not
50
what?
foot thing. I hear echoing. Yeah, because he's not just a raging monster that just roars and creates havoc. He speaks and is like has a caveman mentality.
Mm-hmm.
I hear my voice echoing. Where is that coming from?
Good night, Golden Vinyl.
Take care.
Golden
I don't
vinyl.
know. I don't hear an echo from you at all.
Just an echo. You. Okay, where do I buy 200,000 to read that one? That is funny. He's got a point. He's got a point there. Hey, Richard, I got
My
some
third
pop.
wife stole all my expensive comics. That's great.
Well, your wife's gone. You probably got plenty of room.
They saw you got some pop, Joe.
I got some pop. Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, it's delicious.
I can feel it already eating my insides out.
I have a box full of Judge Dreads from about 1990.
Yeah. I
Oh,
get
Judge
I
Dredd.
get some Judge Dredd in the 90s.
Marvel, baby, Marvel.
I think Simon Bisley was the artist on a couple of those.
Oh,
The
cool.
comic store close to Wake Forest, I like to walk down there and he can show me all the expensive comics he has.
I
Who
love
am
it when there's a record store and a comic store very close together.
Yeah. I wish we were beside each other.
Yeah.
We have a big Forbidden Planet in London, and it's just basically 2 floors of sci-fi. So comic
Okay.
figures, really
Golden
cool.
Violence.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
I have a much smaller apartment now.
What are you
I got to
drinking?
visit. I got to visit Kevin Smith's comic store in Jersey 2 years ago. That was pretty cool. The Secret Stash, it's called.
Oh,
I
the
didn't know
Secret
that.
Stash. I
Yeah.
love that
Yeah.
show they used to. I like that show they used to. That television show they used to have on there.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool store.
Yeah.
Speaking of Kevin Smith, has the documentary he did on Prince ever surfaced?
On Prince?
Yeah.
No, not. I haven't seen it on Netflix or Hulu. No, I went to the original little convenience store where they filmed Mallrats too. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Not Mallrats. I'm sorry, Clerks.
Clerk.
Oh,
Yeah, well, they
cool.
filmed- yeah,
Oh,
it's- yeah.
wow.
Yeah, so that was really cool too. Walked in there, pretend I was
movie.
shaking the eggs next to my ear.
Boy, Mick wasn't even. He was collecting comic books before Marvel existed.
Yeah.
Boy, Mick, you're older than dirt.
Yeah, I was thinking, wasn't that in the 30s?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I do like this record you're talking about, Tanner.
Pacific Ocean Blue is excellent. It's a
Yeah.
really cool record. It's better. It's definitely better than Pet Sounds.
Well, anything's better than Pets.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
Richard.
but I'm being serious though. I like it a lot better than I like Pet Sounds.
Oh, I was serious.
Do you like that album? Do you like that album, Tom?
I think it's overrated myself as well.
Woo!
Oh.
We're good.
Joe,
Actually-
you were at Newberry Comics. Do they have comic books in there?
Newberry Comics, yeah. But like everything else that I despise from today, I have no interest in comic books. I've looked up like, what is this? First of all, like, what are they, $7, $8, $10 or something? And
But
then you
the
look at it.
quality is 10 times better. The quality.
That's what I'm saying.
of art-
I don't agree at all. No, I like mine. I like this panels.
You
So-
like the little dots
so-
that were in there, and they weren't always in the line. I mean, it was.
Well, that was rare. Come on, I had thousands of comics. I don't remember that often. But yeah, I used to see that. But I mean, I like the more of the setup, structure, layout. I like 2 box, 2, 4, 6, panels,
Mm-hmm.
boxes. Now they're just like splashed all over the place, a whole page and stuff. I don't know. Boy, is it over.
The comic book store close to my Wake Forest store, I go in there and he saves rock and roll comics for me, like Kiss and B-52s.
Cool.
And
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Do you like Pet Sounds, James?
Yes.
That's a no.
No, I like it, but I don't. It didn't revolutionize my ears.
Yeah.
But I won't say I dislike it. But of the albums of '66 and '67, I still say Revolver beats Pet Sounds. And I'd say Pepper probably beats it as well. But having said that, I Wasn't Made for These Times is one of my all-time favorite songs. So it's got that.
I can relate to that title.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Are you gonna be on for a while, Adam?
I don't know, Richard.
You gotta go to the bathroom.
No, I got some work to do. I get.
You got work to do at 8:30 at night?
No, I mean, I got some work to do for my music and that stuff. So
Do
Okay.
it.
I gotta get done before. I gotta get it done before my mother gets home. Or
Ball hurts.
Uh-oh. You don't want to get the wrath of mom.
Are you calling me, Tom?
No.
Whose is that?
That's me.
So we're good. We're all set for this bet, right, Adam? I mean, right, Richard?
yeah.
Okay.
All right.
March 1st it starts, right?
Oh, the famous, yes, the famous
Okay.
bet.
And on December 31st, you got to weigh yourself. And you
I
got
don't
to
like
be
quality.
What did
Right?
Joe say?
Oh, it's the quality of comic books.
Oh,
Well, I know what you mean about like the slick paper
Yeah. Well, that and then the coloring I think is a lot better.
and the coloring, but I think the actual artists I always like better older. I don't know why. I can't think of them all now. All the greats.
Well, there's some great ones out there. I mean, Jack Kirby, the guy that created all of the Marvel ones with Stan Lee. I mean, I think that's an acquired taste myself, his art. But there's some other older art. Gil Kane and Joe Kubert were good.
Yeah, you use like as an example.
George Perez was my favorite.
Like at the beginning when Spider-Man had like a round head, normal roundish kind of head. Like I don't know. And then later on, he started having this really weird thing with big eyes. The eyes were huge and stuff.
Mhm.
I don't
The
know.
costume changed. They changed the
No.
costume. That's all.
Well,
I'll be back.
Have a good
it's a good
time.
song. And we could
If you
talk about
leave
it.
my chat, I'll go. But I'll be back again.
I'm done with this
Oh,
stuff.
gee, back again. Where did Richard go? He went to go do something with his music. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, he didn't want to get in trouble, so he's doing that.
Before his mother came home. Okay, great.
If
Before
you don't like your #1 album by the time I'm back, there's going to be trouble.
And you don't want trouble with me. Oh.
Oh, just the same as they was before they was.
It was.
It's the same as it ever was.
It's my phone case. If anybody's interested.
Same as it ever was. He's going to be on Saturday Night Live next week.
David Byrne?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yes. It should be interesting.
I haven't watched SNL. Well, the last time I watched it was with McCartney.
Yeah.
But I haven't watched it properly since Chris Farley was still around.
That's another thing that was better in the past.
Oh, geez, here we go. It was always better. I mean, when that group was on, you know what they said? They said the last group before that was best too.
No, everybody thinks. I'm pretty sure when it comes to that, everybody likes the Gilda Radner.
Everybody of a
Belushi
certain
era.
age likes it.
Well,
but-
you'll get older.
Yeah. I have it all on DVD, my friend.
Did you guys see the news that Michael Douglas received 0 from his father's
I
inheritance?
believe that. He doesn't need any money.
Now, of course, when it's John Lennon though and Julian, it's a whole different story, right?
Yeah.
Julian, Julian was pretty. Well, Julian wasn't in the music or anything. He was just still a child, wasn't he? When John died.
17.
Well, 17, yeah.
You know what I mean?
She wasn't a beauty.
I don't remember him working.
Yeah.
And the way she did, yeah.
Yeah. I think it's different. I mean, he's under 18 years old. I mean, he should have got taken
It's
care
up
of.
to him.
Yeah. But
Uh,
Michael
So
Douglas
should-
is probably more.
Paul's
was probably
band
more
should have got
wealthy
paid.
than-
Hey.
No.
We haven't really- all those stories will come out more in the
Oh
future.
yeah.
That's
Yeah.
for you, Tom.
Oh lordy.
Oh yes, I do. Yes. Yeah.
I'm belching.
Yeah. That's cool.
Oh man, there's a bug
I
on the
was really
ceiling.
I was really big into the art of the comics more than the stories, to be honest with you,
Oh yeah.
because I wanted to be a comic illustrator myself, but I
Oh,
lost
cool.
I lost
I'm
the
listening.
patience for it.
There's a bug flying around here. I'm a little worried about that.
Are you sure it's not sitting on the couch and then it's in the air instead?
No, it's in the air. That's the price you pay for being honest in life.
Yeah.
You know, you could be a people pleaser, but anyway,
Hi, Wes.
I am to a point, but
Mm.
There's a lot of
Come.
comics in the store I go to.
way too dark. I missed that.
Yeah, but you know,
Oh, that's true.
there
There's
was,
stories too. Yeah.
there was a lot of violence in those Looney Tune ones that weren't as well. I mean, especially the cartoons. I mean, especially when you look at the cartoons of Bugs Bunny and what was
Yeah.
the hunter's name? That was,
Yeah,
that was-
weren't those
Oh my
done in
God.
like in comic, like a comic, like it wasn't, it was cartoony, comic-y, like funny,
right?
like it wasn't like murder and like just stuff.
Yeah, but people were getting
Carnage.
shot in the face, but then you would just see dark. Their face would just be blacked out. I mean,
Yeah.
how many different weapons did Tom try to use on Jerry, or vice versa?
That's true, I suppose.
Yeah.
I thought to ban all those. Did they ban them yet?
They tried to, I remember.
Should ban the
I mean, I
violent
think there
video
was
games
talk
of today.
I think there was talk of banning Three Stooges too, with all the.
Oh yeah, they did that for a while. They did that. They cut out the eye pokes. I used to watch them, and they cut a lot of eye pokes out and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what they worried about then. Now they worried about other things, realistic video games where it's so real that the kids go out in the malls and do it for real.
I have
They're
not
not
heard anything, Tanner. I did see some snippets.
Not
on
poking their friends in the eyes.
so-
But over here, we had
Well,
an
maybe they
advert
were at
for,
first.
we had an
Yeah.
advert for the Tango drink, and it was like these guys at a bus stop, and this big orange guy comes and whacks their ears. Dong!
Yeah.
He says, "You know when you've been Tango," and hands them a drink and runs away. And kids were doing that to people at bus stops.
Oh, wow.
Whacking their ears.
What was
I
that
believe it.
Pokemon thing that you did on the phone or something like that, and people were out in public looking
And
for
you
the
hunt
Pokemon?
Pokemon.
Yeah, and then they were almost getting hit by cars and stuff like that because they weren't paying attention to what they were doing.
I would personally have no sympathy, but
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad I never really became a big video game fan.
I
you know,
am. But
yeah,
I just
mean,
know it's not real.
right. Well, not everybody has your same, common sense. But I mean, I did the arcade thing when I was a kid. I mean, I was addicted to Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. But it's I never.
Pac-Man's great.
Yeah, I never did that leap over to the the Segas and the Nintendos and stuff like that.
I have an original Sega over there. My Mega
Really?
Drive.
Actually, I did enjoy playing a game called Mega Man.
Oh,
that
Mega
was-
Man's great.
Yeah, I love that game, but that would be the only one that I would play.
You have a Master System, James?
No, I never did. I just went straight to the Genesis or Mega Drive, as we call it here.
Yeah, I know this. What nice guy Mick is talking about. They Stooge to Conga. Yeah, that's considered the most violent Stooge short. There's a lot of bad stuff. You have to see
what,
it.
hitting them over the head with each other over the head, and
Well, there's supposed to be in that one. There's some scene where they're climbing a telephone pole or something, and Curly's climbing the pole, and Moe's giving him a boost, and he's got Curly's wearing a climbing spike, and he goes, "Hey, watch out with that climbing spike," and it goes in his eye. And it's like and the way it's done is really, it's like the way it's shot though, it's shot really crudely. It's not even done in a funny way. It looks like he's really getting it, it's digging into his eyes. It's funny the way I'm describing it though. Oh god.
I never
Then,
cared for.
oh yeah, it's my girlfriend. Can't. Yeah, a lot of women don't like the Stooges too.
Oh, that's what you played today, James?
I put my playlist in, and I
Yeah.
put a link to you can check out some of my previous shows, including my Abbey Road
Don't
50th.
cry. I love that Cure song.
I love a lot of Cure. It's awesome.
Yeah. Head in the Door is my favorite album of theirs.
Mm.
Doo-doo-doo.
And you know what? They still sound just as good.
No, we did their show a few years back when I did that catering job. We did it at the Hollywood Bowl. I think it was three. I think they did 3 shows, and they rehearsed for like 2 and did the 3 shows, and it was really cool. Really cool experience.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was the
I
set list the
was
same, or-
always disappointed though that Robert Smith never came to the food tent.
Oh,
Oh well.
Remember what he requested for food?
I don't remember now. This is like 4 years ago now.
Did you ever save like menus and requests?
I did. And actually, about 6 months ago, I had like hundreds of emails with all of these writers on them, and I was just sick of looking at them. So I literally spent an hour deleting about 200 writers recently. So, but it was nice going back and looking at some of them. You know,
Was
just
the Cure one of them you deleted?
what's that?
Was the Cure one of them you deleted?
Yeah. Yep.
Pure slapstick. Yeah, the Marxes are great. Buster Keaton, I love.
Oh, Keaton's good. He's got some really good stuff.
I've always been a huge Laurel and Hardy fan too.
Yeah, I got the Criterion collection that I got behind me. They've been releasing a bunch of Chaplin stuff, and they've been releasing a few Buster Keaton stuffs as well.
Oh, nice.
Doc Dacus likes the Stooges, and he's created his own volumes and trying to get all the episodes together.
Yeah, the thing is, when I grew up, I liked the Stooges a lot. As I get older, it's harder to enjoy them as much as I used to because I don't know, I've been growing up. No, but I don't know, but I can take them in very small doses.
Mm-hmm. I remember watching them I remember watching like on a Saturday evening. They would have like a Laurel Hardy or a Three Stooges hour or something like that, and would watch them. This was fun. Yeah, actually that Dennis DeYoung single is out now, or I think it's going to be the first single with Julian Lennon. Yes, it is. We can confirm it. It is going to be the first single, the duet between Dennis DeYoung and Julian Lennon.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, Dennis DeYoung has a new album coming out, and Julian Lennon did a duet with him.
Great, I'll check that out because apparently he's doing another album, isn't he?
Julian, yeah.
Right.
That's the word, or at least that's what we've been seeing on Twitter and Instagram.
Good. All right.
Is it on YouTube yet?
What's that?
The single.
I'll have to look. I'll have to look into that. I do not know 100%. I do not.
Even though I love Laurel and Hardy and I do watch silent movies. Question, the statement that was just up by Mike. Laurel and Hardy, I think I enjoy their sound films more. I mean, I enjoy the silent ones too, but I think part of the fun is hearing their voice, especially Oliver Hardy.
Yeah.
I can't imagine it without that.
Right. But it is kind of funny how long violence has been part of everyday life in entertainment.
True.
Yeah. I mean, if you take the slapstick of the 30s and 20s, were kids doing it? Were they influenced by it? They probably were. We just didn't know about it.
We just didn't know about it because there wasn't all this social media. Yeah.
No.
Which, in a point, I still think it was less. I still think the degrees are by far way more today. In addition to, like Tom said, that it's in your face more, 24 hours everywhere. But I do think that
interesting.
They used to enforce movie theater. You know, you couldn't get in. I remember trying to see the movie Westworld, and I couldn't get in. It was PG, PG, not the PG-13, just PG.
Mm-hmm.
And so it could not get in there. I was 12 years old, and I couldn't get in there. With my cousin, we were both 12. We were trying to get in there, and this lady with the old-fashioned lady with the flashlight said, "You're not coming in." We were trying to get, like, you know, so, Mister, could you take us in? You know, and all this stuff.
That's hilarious.
Now they bring babies crying back. I've seen them bring little babies and infants in to Saw.
Oh, it's so annoying. I want to do a rant video when I'm in the movie theater, and my wife and I were watching a rated R movie, and the father or the mother or the couple or whatever, they bring in 2-3 kids, you know, all like under 10, and it's so annoying.
Yeah, I'm going to be covering stuff like that in one of my rant videos. I can't wait to make that one, and it's going to offend a lot of people. But I'm about kids in restaurants and stuff. But
I was going to say kids in restaurants.
But you know, I'll do it in such a way that even people who have children might maybe not appreciate it either. When you know, because sometimes they want a night off too. Sometimes they get a babysitter or something. They go out and try to get away from the kids, and then they go out there. I don't blame the children. You know, I blame the parents.
It shows a April 10th release of Dennis DeYoung.
Okay. The album or the single?
The album.
Okay. So
And,
I'm sure the single will come out before that.
And the title is.
Oh, you're looking up the order form for it, or the order guide, or?
Yeah, I'm thinking about distributors.
Okay.
Nice guy Mick was asking about early pre-code talking films. I don't know if that showed up. I'm looking at through the side chat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've seen some of those. What's the one that was really kind of wild? Called The Sign of the Cross, I think, is one of them. I don't know the year, 32 maybe. I remember that was pretty explicit for 1930s.
Yeah, Birth of a Nation and intolerance and intolerance can be a little violent too.
I'm not seeing a Julian Lennon in the system yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Pre-code early.
I was getting into the Julian thing a little for the last few days. I mean, I wound up picking up Secret Value of Daydreaming.
Yeah.
And I picked up the Mr. What was it? Was it Mr.? No, Now You're in Heaven single.
Yeah.
So I did like his stuff. Well, not everything, but a lot of it. When he was putting stuff out.
Yeah, Velati's the only one I've ever listened to whole, so I'm gonna start looking into checking his stuff out.
Yeah, I'm missing some stuff. You know, he does it sounds like John a lot in some of those songs. It's amazing.
Yeah,
he definitely got his father's talent.
But I'm not too interested in, you know, I'm not interested in James really. You know.
No, what I've heard of him, I just didn't care for.
Yeah. And
I don't mind James's stuff. I just can't stand watching him.
Yeah, and the new number. I haven't been able to get into the new number 2 either. Danny's band.
Oh, Danny.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
James is the brother, right, of Paul?
The son. Mike is the brother.
Mike is the brother. Mike McGear.
Yeah.
Yeah, that album I wound up liking a little bit the second time around. McGear.
Yeah.
Just goes to show you, you know, like Ken says, you know, you have to play an album many times to try before you.
He posted that somebody wrote another, Paul's best 10 albums, and I can't wait for somebody to have the balls to post anything but Band on the Run for the number 1 album. You know,
well, these days, I mean, didn't Ken put that up, or am I imagining it?
Yeah, Ken put it up today.
Yeah. Oh, somebody else did it the other day.
Yeah, I guess I don't know, but this.
But I saw Ram a lot. Ram is now number one. Like
Yeah,
a lot of
I
people,
mean,
including myself.
for people like us, but the people that write the articles and they say, oh, here's McCartney's 10 best. I mean, Band on the Run is always number one.
Yeah.
No, it's always been Ram for me.
Good on you, James. Good on you.
Well, even before I heard the extra tracks, I just always loved it.
Mm-hmm.
And then they brought the CD out in '93.
Right.
They have, and it's got the extra tracks, and I just thought, wow,
Yep.
it's and now the archive edition. So it's I think it's forever my number one.
Yeah, they did a great job with that archive set. To put to put Thrillington on with that was a good move.
Oh yeah, Thrillington, yeah.
And the mono.
I was bouncing around the Two Legs podcast with the Kit a little bit. I didn't watch the whole thing straight.
That's fine. Yeah.
I was doing it during work. And I had breaks, I was bouncing around. I see you put the music in it.
Yeah, we put a little bit of music in the background. If it's like a little low, I think he may have put it a little too high on this episode, but yeah, I mean, if you kind of hide it a little bit, I don't think you get in trouble. I mean, trouble for it.
Keep your eye on that. I don't know about everywhere, but I know YouTube.
Yeah.
No,
I hear you. Yeah. And I got this damn echo for the last couple episodes that I can't get rid of. I don't know what the hell the problem is. And it's kind of ticking me off a little bit. But
what are you using when you're on there? Is it Be
this
Live?
headset. No, we're just using straight up Skype.
Oh, the Skype thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
But we might switch over to Be Live.
Because speaking of which, if I can just say, because I got you here now, nobody else is going to be interested, I guess. But
right.
The fact that I have you here now, we just do have to try to work that out. I know Kit's going to try to work it out because she changed over the Be Live thing to the new one,
right? And
I haven't yet tried to put it on my laptop. I still have the phone that I use, the old phone. My old phone.
Yeah, you won't have to download the app or anything. All you got to do is just when she sends that link. If when you're on the laptop, when she sends that link, just click on it, and you should go but right.
Even if I don't have Be Live on my desktop, even if I don't have Be Live on my laptop,
I don't think you need to download it. No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Actually, we should actually have Kit try to before we do the next show next Monday, you should try to have her.
That's what she said she was going to do. She was going to, but she didn't know when exactly. Tomorrow's Wednesday already.
Yeah, she's busy, and plus, I think her mom was to go to the doctors.
Yeah.
Wednesday, you reminded me. It's my rent day tomorrow.
Your birthday?
No, my rent day.
Oh, your rent day.
Hey, if it's my birthday, you guys can pay my rent.
Hey!
Rent day.
Maybe not.
Rent is expensive.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe how much rent is going up. In places.
Same over here, man.
Yeah.
That's why I got to go where it's ultra cheap.
Yeah.
In a few years from now.
Yeah. I don't know if anywhere is going to get cheap anytime soon.
Well, I might just don't live here anymore.
Well, where I am, it's got to be way cheaper than where I am. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that you're in, where you are. I mean, I can understand. I mean, you're paying it for just because of you're in New York. And it's a
22.80 right now.
Oh my God!
For two bedrooms, and we split it, so it's a little different. It's like you're only paying half.
Yeah.
But that's the idea, to go somewhere where you pay like really to get a house that's really cheap,
right?
Rental, and then we split that.
Yeah, we're probably paying half. We're paying $1,200 for where we're at, and we're a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. But it's Phoenix isn't New York, obviously. So
I'm the expert in horror. Mick says, I don't know. Compared to some other people, maybe, but not everybody. Only up to a certain point again, as usual. So start getting into the mid '80s, maybe.
We see when I first discovered Al Jolson, that I also got into all the other like the Lauren Harding, all the other musical comedy of the time. Whereas no kind of 12-year-old was at the time.
Right.
But for me, it's just timeless stuff. Just like
Right.
that's a bit weird, isn't it? Because this was the '90s, or
Yeah.
So whereas people listening to rap and everything and Britpop, I was listening to Motown and
Right.
20s music.
Right. Did you have that stuff growing up too? I mean, did your parents play any of that stuff? I mean, were you influenced by what they watched?
Not so much what they watched, because I discovered that for myself. But in terms of Beatles, I got from my dad. Motown, I got from my mum.
Right.
And my godfather, who I spent lots and lots and lots of time with, he was Eric Clapton and Pink Floyd.
Okay.
Where'd you get Al Jolson from?
My uncle actually was a fan.
Oh, I think you told me that. Yeah. No.
Yeah, and I just thought, wow, it's amazing. So now I'll just listen to anything if it's good.
Right.
Music
Yeah.
doesn't have an age.
Yeah, I
No,
bought
of
that
course.
big Jazz Singer set when it came out maybe 10 years ago on DVD.
Oh,
And a really nice
for the 80th, yeah.
Yeah. And it was nice. And that was the first time I watched the movie because I'm a huge black and white movie buff. And I thought it was fine. I mean, maybe I need to watch it again because it's been a while. But I don't know if I just got it. I didn't get into it as much as I thought I was going to.
Well, it's
Yeah.
not exactly Godfather 2, I know.
No. Oh,
But-
please. No. It's not.
But
Yeah.
for the time, it was revolutionary.
It's
you
not
know.
Yeah,
exactly
true.
Avengers, the latest Avengers movie.
Yeah.
Tootsie, goodbye. Yeah.
Tootsie, don't cry.
Yeah.
That is very low minimum wage there, Mike.
Oh, wow.
Make your own job. Oh, gosh. That's for sure.
Now everyone's telling us about their rent. See,
Rent.
we'll just need to have one big commune for free.
There you go.
That hurts. Feels like it hurts. That really does hurt.
Oh, what are you doing? What is that? Is that your microphone clip? Oh, wow.
Ow.
Are you into that self-mutilation
It's
there,
the,
Joe?
no, it's the clip. Look, it's this clip thing. I don't know what this is. It's on my microphone. Like, see, it's
Well,
like
you can
there's
hook
a
it
wire.
to your shirt.
Oh, see, that's the movies I watched, Jill. That's what my uncle showed me. The Larry Parks film. And then he showed me some of the real films and
Good
afterwards.
Tootsie. Goodbye.
I listened to Al Jolson for the first time this week.
Really?
Really, yeah? I got a 78 set, I think.
It reminds me of Frank Sinatra singing.
I think I saw like 2 or 3 of his stars on the Hollywood Walk of Fame when I was there a few years back. I think he's got a couple of them.
He's got Hollywood. He's got what's the Gauman Theatre, whatever it's called.
Chinese.
He's got his hands and his knees in a
Okay.
in the paving stone.
Okay, gotcha. Cool. That part I didn't get to. I didn't get to the Chinese theater, or whatever it's called.
Chinese theater.
Somebody say Chinese? China?
Are you in the movie? Oh, hey, watch it. Don't get that virus.
I'm getting worried.
So on that rant this morning, I was watching it while I was doing something that I won't say.
It's like
but,
as soon as I woke up, it's like, oh, there's like, I think they said 3 high school students that just got back from Italy, and it's in this area
Mm.
you
close
know, my
to
wife
me.
was telling me she's got a family member in Italy, and he was saying how there's places quarantined in Italy, and places are closed, schools are closed.
Well, anybody goes to vacation to China,
So we won't be going to
they're
Italy.
staying
anytime
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stay there, absolutely. I have a customer, he's from Italy, so I asked him,
Mm.
I'll ask him when he comes in next about that.
Right.
He's coming in there?
He lives in America. He lives in America,
Yes.
but it's
It's no problem. I still buy your record.
Yeah.
Oh.
Have you been to Italy, James?
And it was. Pardon?
Have you been to Italy, James?
No, I haven't. I've been to France and Germany.
Okay.
But my godmother's Italian.
Ah, okay.
But she's been over here, I don't know, 45 years or something. So
Mm.
there's no chance of her getting anything.
Well, I want to believe that when it gets warm, it'll be all gone.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, I heard somebody saying, "Oh, we've had this all before. We had the bird flu. We had SARS. We had whatever else there was."
Man cow disease. No.
Yeah, man
Mad
cow. Ebola.
You
and
had
all
that.
this.
You had mad cow not over in Europe not that long ago. I think, wasn't it?
We've had it twice. We had it in the 80s.
Yeah. Yes.
And then
Didn't you have it early 2000s?
and it came back, early 2000s, yeah.
Right. Wow.
Isn't that what happened to Tex? What's the guy's name? Who the plastic Elephant's Memory player?
He got mad cow disease. Okay.
One of them had that. I know because I can't say his name. The bass player Gary Von Skyak. I think he was talking about that at the fest a few years ago.
Okay.
That he wound up dying from that.
Ugh.
And
I don't know if that's the way to go.
yeah.
Yeah, that is sad.
I want to go like Orson Bean. I want to get hit by a car twice when I'm 91 years old. Not really. Oh my!
Unbelievable.
I want to go in my sleep. That's it. At 101.
Who said that Paul McCartney was going to die on stage? Who made that prediction?
Oh no. Well, my girlfriend thinks he's so dedicated that he's going to die on stage. And I'm saying I don't think Paul would want that. Like I don't think he'd really want that. Do you think? To literally die on stage? I don't think he'd want that.
Well, he's been on stage long enough. I mean, why not?
It would definitely save a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Doing what he loves to do.
I tell you what about Jolson in blackface. Two of his best friends were Louis Armstrong and Cab Calloway.
Mm.
And he did so much for black people in theatre. So now that he's kind of looked down upon by the sort of politically correct modern day, I think it's such a good shame, It's not offensive to me. I mean, I wouldn't walk down the street in blackface now in 2020. But
there's even certain hats you can't wear now.
Yeah. But I think, yes, blackface did lampoon black people, but Jolson never did. He was one of the few that didn't. But even Bing Crosby and, Oliver Hardy were blackface artists. It just was what it was.
Bing Crosby?
Yeah, that's true. There's a part that it wasn't. Yeah, they wasn't. They weren't even. There's Laurel and Hardy one. What song are they singing in that movie? That's not "Shine on Harvest Moon," is it? He's singing some song, and there were people are in blackface. Oliver Hardy, but I don't remember what it was. But it's certainly in that one, it wasn't done. It wasn't even done then as any kind of slight or anything. It's strange.
Yeah, Hardy. He was a minstrel. The Blues. Yeah, he's great in the Blues Brothers. Here's a little story about Minnie the Moocher.
So anyway,
No,
somehow Richard. It's not the same without Richard.
Yeah. I can't tease him about the salad I ate for dinner today.
I tell you,
He's got a good sense of humor. He takes it well.
I mean, oh, he does definitely.
He's a
It gets
good
me
guy.
like I've said this before. Like, why don't I just do what I got to do, the right stuff? I mean, I know what I got to do. I've done it before, as far as we talked about, and I just don't do it. What am I
No,
waiting
I know.
for?
It's the thing is every time that I start losing weight or whatever, I get to the 20 pounds. Okay, and then it's just like I start celebrating a little bit. I'm happy with myself, and then next thing you know, a month later, the 20 pounds are back on. So I mean, it really is a mindset. I mean, it's
Yeah.
that's the hard part. I mean, the hardest part is keeping it off. I mean, I have no problem losing the weight. The hard part is keeping it off.
Yeah.
No.
I thought the Beetle Fest would be a good incentive. It was originally, and I was doing good for a while there. But
Yeah.
boy,
Yeah, no, I hear you too. I wouldn't mind losing 20 pounds before the fest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What else to say?
Get rid of some of this gut.
Oh man, I haven't really seen you like standing up or much or anything. Like I can't see, but I hope you're not one of those guys. Like, oh man, I gotta lose weight. They can pinch a little inch. Oh wait, wait a minute. Oh my God, you do have a gut.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't tell from sitting down, obviously.
Right.
But and I laugh because I know it can be done. I know I can do it. Although on the times when I have done it, I will say this: what they say about getting older, it most certainly.
Your metabolism starts.
I mean, when I was 30, I mean, I could do what I do now when I try without exercise or anything, just cutting out carbs, and it's like, whoosh.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I lost when I was 27 at the time. I lost 70 pounds in 3 months.
Right. Well,
Which
see,
is
that's not
ridiculous.
that's not that good for you. See, when I
It's not healthy anyway. Yeah.
Right. No. 5 years ago, when I decided to make the change to be a vegetarian, I also went to the doctor and I told the doctor, I said, I'm feeling sluggish, and I was bigger than this because I was also working at steakhouses too. So I'm feeling sluggish. I'm tired all the time. So we did some blood work, and he found out that I had low testosterone. So I went on testosterone for a year, and I lost 50 pounds in under a year. I only went to the gym once. So that's how much that helped.
You only went once. That must have been quite a session.
Yeah, exactly. But the point is that the gym didn't do anything for me. The testosterone helped with my eating habit. I mean, it helped with control my eating, and it helped also with my motivation. I kept motivated. I wasn't thinking of food as much. So that was a big part of me being able to lose the weight.
See, I'm diabetic, so I have to look after myself.
Oh, then
yeah. And that was the other thing the doctor told me. The doctor told me I was pre-diabetic too. I mean, what does that mean? Yeah. So that helped. So I cut out the cookies. I stopped drinking soda or pop, or whatever you want to call it, for 4 years.
Soda.
And, soda.
Soda pop.
Soda pop. I still kept drinking beer though. That didn't help.
Yeah. Oh man, if I could just do it, I have a lot of incentives. Aside from the obvious incentive, just to be the best you can be, feel the best you can be, avoid any kind of health problems. That's the main incentive.
Right.
But also, not to sound vain or anything, but I have a channel. Do you want to look better for the channel? And all the comments, start coming.
Yeah.
I mean,
I hear you.
And still, I'm like,
Got to be ready for your close-up, Mr. DeMille. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
Just to answer Nice Guy Mick. No, I didn't say Jolson didn't wear blackface. I said he didn't wear blackface to lampoon. He wore it to free himself, and he wore it in tribute to black music. Whereas a lot of people did wear it as a lampoon. He didn't.
You see, it's weird though. I mean, this is a sensitive subject, but I mean, even like the old Our Gang comedies, the Little Rascals comedies. I don't know how many people I grew up with those big time,
Yeah.
And it's funny in a way because it was, they had a few digs in there or whatever you want to say. The black kids. But the thing is, they were in those days. They actually were part of the. They didn't mind. It just I don't know how to explain it. Like you had these other people too. I don't remember their names now. Amos and Andy, right? And other people.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
And they kind of like did it themselves in a way. You know, some of the people that it wasn't like I don't know, other people were doing it to them. You know, but it's just different now. I mean. I don't think that I don't think it's right to do today at all. I mean, I don't think there's any, it wouldn't be right, so, but back then it's different. And if they put anything out ever, which they've done in some cases, like movies or cartoons, they have a disclaimer at the beginning, about these were, a long time ago and everything, that kind of thing.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So where's everybody? Come on, man! Let's still join the fun. Woohoo! Adam's like Adam's been very quiet.
I am very quiet. I'm it's a wonderful day.
Beautiful, nice, beautiful, nice.
Absolutely.
Should I finish up the 2-liter Coke? That's 2 liters.
Come on, Joe!
One day.
Don't do that. Where's the slice of pizza?
Did you see me those other nights I was having seltzer? I still have the seltzer in there, flavored seltzer. But
we had pasta tonight.
I had that last night.
Yeah.
But
We're having
cheers.
Yes. Oh, very good, very good.
I'll start tomorrow.
What is that, James?
It's a Southwold bitter.
Is Jill still there? Jill doesn't like me drinking soda. All right, nice guy, Mick.
Bye, nice guy, Mick.
Nice guy, Mike.
And I hope
Good to
you're
see
later.
Beautiful night.
Oh.
Now there's all this talk that Ringo is doing another show or something in Jersey.
Yeah, he added a show in Jersey.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I'm seeing him on June 5th. Oh, what happened to Tom?
I guess he went to the Ringo show. I don't know.
It's running there now.
Beautiful night. Hope it's nothing I said.
Yeah,
I think so.
I'd love to see Ringo. Just watch Ringo.
Here he comes.
Oh, there he is.
Push the wrong button.
Yeah, I'm seeing him June 5th. I went that's the last show that he's going to be doing there, and I thought in New York, and I thought, oh well, maybe there's a chance that Paul's going to be there, but he's not because he's going to be playing. I think Paul's playing elsewhere.
In Europe, yeah, he's got the Europe tour later this year. Yeah. But all these tours of his are going to be before he turns 80, though, I believe, right? All these shows. Ringo's doing?
Yeah.
Because isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I thought maybe that'd be something, but it's not good. It won't. At the time, that was the last show, the one I was going to before he did any more.
Right.
Closest thing to his birthday.
You think this is it? You think he's done?
I don't know. I mean, it's hard. I think he'd only be done in his own mind, like his own decision.
Speaking
You know
of
what I mean?
Ringo,
Oh, there it is.
Oh, I don't have. Is that the? Yeah, I have that book.
Is that the
Oh,
signed one? Is that the
No,
signed
that-
copy?
well, it's not really signed.
Okay.
It's just drawn on by him.
It's the stamped one? No, I was kidding.
But it is signed by an ex-girlfriend of mine.
Ah, very
So
nice.
I'll put that on eBay and see.
So it's totally worthless now, huh?
I don't know. Someone out there might want it.
Was your ex-girlfriend famous?
In her own mind, yes.
I have to
why
get the
not?
new book. There's a new Ringo book.
Yeah, I got that one. I didn't get the. I didn't spring for the signed copy, but I don't think it. Yeah, I don't think it's as good as the other ones. This new one.
There's too much stuff. Boy, there's too much stuff to get. But then there always is. But I guess that's a good thing.
Yeah, I watched The Point yesterday.
Oh, you
Looked
did,
pretty good.
Nielsen.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looked all right.
I didn't
Well,
watch it.
on one of our channels last night, they showed That'll Be the Day.
Oh, really? I need
that's
to see
pretty
that
good.
one.
It is.
Yeah.
It's really good. You haven't
Yeah.
seen it yet, Tom?
No, just I've seen the Magic Christian, Candy, and
Yeah.
Caveman. I think
Oh,
and that Alice in Wonderland he did in the late 80s.
yeah, when he sings
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Caveman's good for good comedy from him, but
Yeah.
but That'll Be the Day I think is considered. I would agree Ringo's best as far as
Right.
best
That's
movie.
what I hear. Yeah. Or best movie or best acting performance?
Probably
Or
both.
both. Yeah.
From one of the ones I've seen, I haven't seen any.
Yeah.
Unless you want to see Blind Man, which I also recommend
Yeah, I
checking that
want
out
to see that
because
one too.
it's unbelievable, really.
Yeah. Gotcha.
You're gonna see Ringo like that again.
Isn't
It is
funny
funny.
that scene in Help when they're at the airport and they've all got their wigs. That's how
Oh,
they
yeah.
ended up looking. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of very close, right?
Him playing a Mexican in Candy was
Oh yeah.
quite hysterical.
Well, that's what he does in Blind Man.
You know. So it's kind of like a spaghetti western.
Yeah, and he's not, he's a violent rapist type in it, which is kind of
Gotcha.
bizarre, because it's Ringo.
Right.
They got long hair,
Right.
looks really like, I don't know, a gang member or something. He looks really like tough in that movie.
Right.
Hmm.
So what'd you do with that copy of the Smiths record there, Adam?
I'm keeping it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't
I'm
know
gonna
if
finish my
Well,
pop.
it's still in the pile there.
I think I put it in the vault,
Gotcha.
locked away. It's so good.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is a great album. It's time the tale was told.
It's right here for everyone to see.
How you took a child and you made him whole. And you made him whole.
Yeah. No, I like Morrissey.
Yes. You know what? The funny thing is I got into Morrissey first before I got into the Smiths. So he's got this great singing style that I love. And but then when I get into an artist, I'll start with the first album, and then go in order.
Yeah.
So first song, first album, you're hearing him sing "Reel Around the Fountain," and I'm like, what did he change his vocals all of a sudden? It's just because it's not the same vocal style
Hmm.
of the solo records. So it was quite interesting because then all the rest of the songs he sings like he normally sings, but it's just that one song where it's just really throws you for a loop.
Yeah, and I'm still fathomed by the fact that his first solo record sounds so much like the Smiths.
Yeah. Viva Hate. Yeah, it's a great sounding record.
Yes.
You can pin and mounts me like a butterfly. That was supposedly taken from the movie The Collector with Terrence Stamp, I believe.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Did you ever see that Larry King interview with Morrissey?
What's that?
Did you ever see that Larry King interview with Morrissey?
Mm-mm.
He's talking about his
The Larry.
$700 vegan shoes from Italy.
No.
No.
Dude,
My wife actually has a pair of vegan shoes by Stella McCartney.
oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
so this is a 7-inch case, but on the top it says Capital.
Oh yeah, I have one. I have a couple of those. Yeah.
Yeah, you know anything about the history of that?
No, I don't. But I remember I got them at I think at the flea market once, because I thought, well, that's where I'll put my Beatles Capital singles in. But I don't really know.
And now Crosley released a 7-inch holder for it's got the Beatles on the cover.
Oh, yeah. I try to stay away from a lot of like newer stuff. It's hard enough collecting the old stuff. If I start getting into all the newer, get the word I'm looking for. what's that word when you like visit old stuff?
Nostalgia?
Rehash or no?
It starts with an R, but I get the one retro. It's retro.
Oh, retro,
So-
right, yeah.
Yeah, the retro stuff. What is that?
Well, James, thanks. You influenced me to get a drink.
Oh,
What is that? Tomato juice?
Yes, this is a V8 made
Oh.
by Bourbon.
Oh, bourbon. Ooh.
no. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, so that
Yeah.
drink was empty, but I have a collection of ale bottles.
So you tricked me. I see you. I see.
Feelings.
No, I had it the other day.
You know, I was looking at some of the things that people wrote the last 7 records they played, and I have several customers that had written the Dead Boys, Snotty, Young Snotty. Is anybody
Young
from
snotty.
Young Snotty.
Young Snotty? Who's this now?
Snotty.
Snotty.
Oh.
Here, governor, who you call him Snotty? I'll give you a bunch of 5s.
Were the Dead Boys UK or New York?
Don't look at me.
You think that? Is that the what was they called? The Dead End Gang or the Dead End Boys?
The
Dead
Dead
End
Boys.
Kids.
What's that?
The
Dead End Kids?
Boys. The movies, you mean?
Yeah, the Dead End. Yeah.
Dead End Kids, then Dead End Kids,
Yeah.
then Bowery Boy. Later, the
Yeah.
Bowery Boys.
Remember what they were in a Humphrey Bogart movie?
Oh yeah, that's a
Well,
good one.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then there's another one called They Made Me a Criminal with them in there too. That's another good one.
Mm.
That's before they went to comedy.
Okay.
Young, Loud, and Snotty.
Young, loud, and snotty.
Young,
Dead
loud, and snotty. Oh.
Interesting.
That's what I need. Young, loud, and
Well,
snotty.
but a lot of people wrote it down, and so I went on YouTube to listen to it today. And it's good stuff, and then I went to check the prices of them. I was like, I can't afford to buy $200 records.
What kind of stuff does Young and Snotty do?
They do so it's
Is
just
it punk?
new wave from the 70s. Some people call it punk.
Okay.
You don't have to answer this question, Adam, but do you happen to know when the list of Record Store Day will be announced?
I don't.
Okay.
I don't.
And I read an article today, something about there might be a problem with Record Store Day because of people shipping records late and people receiving records late and all this kind of stuff now.
Yeah, but how could they when they don't know what the list is? You know?
Just
we had that problem last April, Joe, and
Yeah.
also in December because the distribution chain is so messed up now.
Mm.
yeah, there's something about that. Even in one of the places I go to that gets a lot of new records. Anytime you want something new, there's a problem with them getting their shipments. That was the Ringo album. There was a problem with the new Ringo album when they came out, and also Paul's. What was the one with Paul? That was a
Egypt
problem.
Station.
Yeah, but it was the other one. It was the so many editions. I don't know. The one with the reddish cover that had a few more.
Oh
extras.
yeah, the Explorers edition.
Oh, boy.
And they couldn't get that right away. They couldn't get What's My Name right away. And they said, about this, the way the distributor is these days, or whoever, there's one company or something. And
Interesting.
Yeah, it's the big ones are sending everything to one company, and this one company is unable to handle it. And
Oh wow.
it's no secret there's articles all over the internet about it, and it's affecting everybody. And
Yeah.
There's a good fight going on TV.
Well, you figure with record sales going up, you'd surprised that they'd only take it to one distributor. I mean, or one place. You'd figure with sales going up and steadily going up every year that they could at least have a couple buildings.
There's some kind of problem, and then there's the problem that we in the future with the lacquer thing, plant or whatnot.
Well, we must go back to the future and fix it.
Then,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, there's the stuff I've heard about. There's the new 50th Instant Karma mix coming.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
been leaked out. There's a Prince one that's supposedly leaked.
What
There's a
Prince
couple.
did you hear?
What's that?
What
Oh.
Prince did you hear?
I have to go back and take a look at the list. Ken Michael sent that to me actually. And then there's a Grateful Dead for sure. Two Bowie releases.
Yeah, the live
It's
stuff
going to be a live one from '74. I want to say.
Think so.
Yeah, yeah. So, so a couple of them are slowly leaking out.
What about the McCartney reissue? that
Yeah,
they're
it's not.
talking about?
It's not been leaked yet. Actually, let me pull that up right now, and I will tell you guys.
Well, if that turns out to be like nothing more than just the album, the regular album reissued, I wouldn't do anything about it. But unless it was something different.
Rumor is that it's like supposed to be a picture disc. So as of right now, there's a Black Sabbath set to the two Bowies, and Emerson, Lake and Palmer. You got Grateful Dead, Buffalo of '77, a 5 LP set. Jethro Tull, that my wife will love. The Kinks, the Kink Chronicles 2 LP. You got a Morrissey 12-inch. You got a Neil Young. You got a Pink Floyd, Arnold Lane live tribute, 2007. Oh, it's the Sign of the Times for Prince.
Okay. What's the Neil Young stuff?
The Neil Young is a unreleased album of his. Let me find it again.
Okay.
It's called Homegrown. I think this was supposed to be originally released in '74, '75, and it was never released. So
okay, that would be cool.
one of his many last minute stops in his career.
No Joan Jett stuff.
Not yet.
She put stuff out a lot.
Yeah, I mean, when we see it, we'll find out. Hawkwind, yeah. So, and then the rest are like newer acts, Gorillas.
Oh yeah, I heard they're doing some more stuff anyway.
Hey, Richard Dolan's back.
Yeah.
Can you have a link?
Did he get it done? UFO, whoever, if there's any UFO fans out there.
Oh, I don't mind UFO.
Yeah, it's
I'm not a fan, but I like them.
live in Youngstown, 1978. Is that your neck of the woods, Youngstown?
Me, Youngstown.
I'm going to psychically will Richard back. Hold on a minute. Psychically will Richard.
I've seen these leaked lists before. I've seen these leaked lists before.
Yeah.
And I've seen them.
I'll send it to you via Facebook Messenger.
The girl is mine.
Mine.
Hello.
The doggone girl is mine.
Hello, Richard.
Great song.
Oh, man. Define great.
That is a wonderful song.
That she's just not mine. Sending roses and your silly dreams.
I'm actually doing that at my show on the 21st.
What's that?
What?
The girl is mine.
Who's going to talk it out with you at the end?
I don't think we're gonna do. My mother thinks
I will fly out. I will fly out to Pennsylvania to do that with you.
No, my keyboard player is doing it. It's gonna play. It's gonna be Michael.
But Michael Jackson's not a lover. It's terrible.
Yeah.
I'm a lover,
it's a
not a
great
fighter.
call, Michael.
Who are you playing, Richard?
You get too hung up on it. The song, everything doesn't have to be. Let it be. I mean, you get too hung up on
Are you telling me that? I've said that many times with solo Beatles.
I'm playing it at the place where I take
The
music
day of the
lessons.
life's great.
I'm playing at the place where I take music lessons, but they also rented out as a venue. So yeah, it's gonna be a show, and there's gonna be covering a band opening for me.
How much money are you getting
Well,
out of this?
well, the cover is $10. So whatever.
Yeah.
How many other people come? How
Do
much
you,
money?
because it's your band. Because it's your band, you just give your bandmates like Paul. You just give them a little bit of change.
No,
Like
no,
Paul,
no,
like members of the Wings.
no. Whatever,
Do they have a contract? Do they have a contract?
Whatever we get, we split it up. We split it.
Oh, you're so generous.
You don't tell
Nice
me
guy.
You don't say I'm the star.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the singer. Damn it.
Richard, having not heard you, I cannot give any obviously judgments on how good or not I think you guys are, or how often you'll gig. But I will always say, go out for a fee. Go out for whatever they make on the door. Go out for a fee.
You mean a guarantee?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Just because it's so easy to get screwed.
Right.
Not that that's going to happen when you play, but it's easy to happen.
Sorry, I missed this.
Yeah.
Tonight's the Night came out instead of Homegrown.
Well, that was last year that Tonight's the Night came out, right? We're talking about Record Store Day, right? Russell?
Tonight.
I think so.
But anyway, I'll
No.
hear
Nice.
that some more young stuff.
I know tonight's the night.
You're thinking Rod Stewart. You're thinking Rod the
I
Mod.
I know.
All right.
I like Neil Young.
'Cause I love you. Ain't nobody gonna stop us now.
Well, I was saying on chat, I can't remember who, but I think Rod Stewart does my favourite version of "Oh No, Not My Baby." Oh, it's gorgeous.
I love his first 4 records, Rod's. His first 4 records I put up there with anybody's first 4 records.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I love all the faces. I'm crazy about the faces, but
yeah, I'm not as big as Faces fans as I maybe should be, but I do like their version of Maybe I'm Amazed. I think they do a really good version of Maybe I'm Amazed.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
can't imagine Rod Stewart
Doing,
singing.
I'm Losing You. That's good.
Yeah, well, I'm Losing You. I mean, that's the common, or the they're probably their biggest hit.
Stay With Me.
Stay With Me too. Yeah.
I
How
love
kind of you to think of me.
When I Was Out of Sorts.
Yeah, that
Really
whole song.
meant a lot
Yeah, that
to
whole
me.
song's out of sorts. Oh,
Someone else's thoughts, someone else's mind, someone else's time as you.
terrible
Yeah.
vocals.
I didn't think. I don't remember the words. I didn't think.
Terrible vocals.
Kind as you.
Terrible vocals. Terrible depressing song.
Richard. So when are you gonna try to do your next live chat, Richard?
I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna be trying that probably.
Wait a minute, are you lying down?
No, I'm sitting.
Okay.
You know what those pants are
I'm gonna keep moving my camera every time you move yours.
Yeah, right.
How do you like it?
I get like. I could set it up. I just don't feel like pulling out my table and positioning it.
Did you get your work done?
Yeah, I had to do rehearse some songs. And,
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
Did you record your rehearsals?
Now that you don't need my help.
No, I'm actually, our first rehearsal is on Thursday. I'm just practicing at home.
So you were rehearsing for the rehearsal?
Yeah,
Welcome to the rehearsal.
Well, what's the date of your gig?
yeah.
What's the date of your gig?
I'll go back
March
to the
20
past just once.
March 21st.
March 21st. Can't come soon enough, huh, Richard?
Is that a
Yeah.
party?
Richard, what did you eat today? Can I ask?
What did I had a pizza for lunch, and And
Pizza
donut.
for dinner? Donut?
Yeah,
What'd you have for breakfast? What time do you get up in the morning, Richard?
late.
Well, define late. Is it double digits?
Sometime. What do you
Oh
mean?
no!
What do you mean double digits? Yeah.
Well, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock.
Yeah,
Oh.
11, 12 o'clock. Yeah.
I got up 5:15, man.
Wow.
Why would you want to get up so ungodly early?
Well, that's too early. Well, I have to do that on work days. I got to get up 5:30. Got to get up 5:30 because my girlfriend's got. I got to drive her to a bus stop so she can get the 6:30 bus.
Be nice to your girlfriend, Joe.
What?
Be nice to your girlfriend, though.
I am nice to my girlfriend. Damn it! What's the matter with people? God, those comments. There's a guy. Oh, she could die. My girlfriend died. Then you wish you would. It's like, come on, it's just a joke. Like, God. I mean, I woke up I'm like 5:15. I get up. And I'm like really groggy and everything. I'm like, it's quiet. It's dark. I'm gonna go into the living room where it's silent. This room here, this spot that I'm in now, but it's dark. I'm like, just gonna sit there and just like. Whatever you do, I don't do. I like to get my thoughts together. And then she decides that one morning, today, she decides she's going to get up the same time. Usually she's a half hour later. And I'm like thinking, today, really? It's comedy, Now, would I rather she be alive and do this? Absolutely, I'd rather she be alive and do this. I miss it. I miss it terribly. But that's besides the point. You still get irritated. And then she turns the shower on and the lights on. I'm like, so much for mellow and it's relaxing.
Is she talkative in the morning?
No, I do most of the talking. Everything is different with not most of the talk. We do a lot of talking together, but I'm different than the stereotypical male. I like
Sleep.
to talk.
More sleep.
And
I get to talk to my cat.
Oh, well, they say it's good to talk to your pets.
yeah, cats, man, cats where it's at. Cats, baby.
Yeah.
You should hear some of the things the abuse he hurls at me. It's shocking.
I've got a pain. I've had a pain for 2 years.
Oh, is that water, Richard?
Ugh, no taste.
No.
What do you got? What do you have? Do you have water?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's horrible. Wait a minute, I'll show you what you got to get. If I do this guy, he leaves his chats up, so this is going to be up here forever if I do it. So somebody will copy it. It's all right. I got to finish my 2-liter Coke. I started
Come on,
at
Joe,
5 o'clock.
don't do it, Joe. Don't do it.
Yeah, but at this point, to have the mentality like, well, once you've gone this far, it's
Well,
like
I mean, the glass is half full, empty, so you might as well finish it, right?
it's like you finish. Then tomorrow you start.
yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I've done that many times.
You start a new 2-liter.
Yeah, yes. No, I went a long time. I went like a month without any of that, which is like
Yeah.
I always laugh. Like I've never had a cigarette in my life, So I always,
Right.
I appreciate when somebody tries to quit, a smoker,
Right.
But I always chuckle at myself like, hey, I haven't had a cigarette in 3 days. Oh, really? I haven't had a cigarette in over 50 years. For them, it's a big deal. So,
I didn't have a Coke for over 3 years.
Yeah,
for how
congratulations.
long? How long?
About 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very good. That stuff's terrible. Somebody once asked me, said, what do you think, in your opinion, is the worst thing you could consume, like as far as, food or drink and everything? I thought probably like soda.
Mm.
Probably one of the worst things you could drink, you could consume. What do you think?
Mm,
Yeah. Well,
energy drinks are pretty bad for you.
Oh God.
What's that?
Energy drinks.
Energy drinks are pretty bad for you, and I have one every morning.
Oh, really? Is it supposed to be bad for you?
Yeah.
God.
It's a lot of sugar.
Oh yeah, and back in those this discussion again, but back in those days when I was like really good, you wouldn't want to hang around with me because I was one of those people, and Richard would hate this too because we go out to breakfast every Sunday. My wife at the time and some friends, and they go, okay, I'll have pancakes with extra syrup. I'll have this coffee with the and I would just sit there and I'd have like a fruit cup. And I just threw it. I'd say, you know what's in that, right? Yeah, I'd say, you know what's in that. Do you realize how much sugar's in that? And I was one of those. Hard to believe now because now I just don't care. But back then I was like real pain. I was like, oh. And I'd go to like the grocery store, and if I was going to buy, say, I don't know, say just a can of vegetables, say a can or something, string beans. If it said ingredients, green beans, sugar, water, or corn syrup, I wouldn't get it. If the ketchup, I read the label. If it said corn syrup, I wouldn't have. I'd go to the health food store, and I'd get ketchup that just was tomatoes.
Yeah, I do that with people on hot dogs. You know, because they put all the leftover stuff in hot dogs. So I like to tease them that you're eating the cow's anus right now, right?
Don't ruin my hot dog.
Yeah. Oh my! They put all the leftovers in the hot dog. You got so much sodium in those things. That stuff will kill you, right? Hot dogs will kill you.
Yeah. What wound? It's really so silly.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, they were saying water.
I had no stomach issues when I was in Sicily for 10 days because they just don't put the same crap in their food that they put in here. Yeah.
Well, I've got a blood test tomorrow. Then I've got a checkup next week. So I have to write down all what my blood sugars have been, and
they're going to tell you to cut out the Heinz baked beans.
Yeah, what's the dangerous? Now, what was my number? I'm trying to remember. What was it? 6, 5 or 6? They said like 7 is bad. I think I was 6.
Cholesterol.
No, the sugar number.
Oh right, okay. You
So,
guys
Tom,
number
any more
to us.
Any more news on that record store day thing, Tom?
That's get off the good health food store. I wouldn't think you'd like the Beatles and solo records, Richard, because there's an apple on the label.
Yeah.
You might want to do donut records.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to tell you too, Richard. I don't know. If I find out, I don't know if I'm going to tell you.
Well, I'll just go on a record store day website and find out when they come out. So
yeah, but
is this the year they're putting out the Chaos picture disc?
Yeah, that's what they said. The Chaos and Creation.
Picture disc, right? Yeah.
That's going to be the Black Friday record store day,
and it's got the 3 extra tracks.
Really?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
They're just messing with me because I can't stand Chaos.
Yeah.
Only playing. Except, what's that terrible song? You lift up my spirits.
Oh yeah, I'm not a big song. I'm not. Follow me.
I like that
song. Now, see, I think that song's okay.
I like the "Follow Me" part. You give me hold up a sign that reads, "It'll follow me." That part I like.
Now, see, I think that song's
any situation.
Yeah. No.
Now,
but
see, I think that song's okay.
Fine Line, Promise to Your Girl. Great. I mean,
is that the first time you think you detected something in his voice?
No, Driving Rain for me.
Yeah.
Well, Driving Rain, he was ill.
Yeah, but you can tell there was a little something going on with his voice then.
He's trying to keep his dentures in, I think, when he sings, "Got me hooked, got me hooked, got me hooked." Listen to that part where he says that. He's like trying not to spit his dentures out. Got me hooked. When my teeth are going, I'm gonna take. Got me hooked. You gotta like really like sound out that KED. Hooked.
Oh my god.
Wait, why do you say that? I don't know. Why do you think that? That's a great song. You know, that was supposed to be. I think it's a great song.
But yeah, I'd say yes. Chaos is definitely when I heard the voice change.
Yeah, that's when I first really noticed it. But hey, you know, it works for me in some places. Like I still say, early days I like so much better.
Oh yeah, like that voice. I mean, that looking back. Voice, in a way, he's an elder statesman looking back.
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And I also like that in the. Oh boy, I know the name. This is part of getting older.
Hope for the Future. I think
Happy
I
with You.
like that too. Happy with You. The Ernest and what was that name of that song? for the animated movie that came out a couple years ago. In a blink of an eye. I think
some of these I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of these I don't know.
Because it wasn't released here. That song, Blink of an Eye. It was only released in the UK.
I don't even remember hearing it.
Richard, what would you say of Paul McCartney albums? Like, what's if you were going to pick your bottom three or something like that? Chaos is one of them, right? But what other ones?
Chaos, Press, and I don't know. Those are like my two. I don't know my fan on.
Yeah, Press is awful. Press to Play. Press song is great.
I don't think
like
it's awful. I just don't, it's the production for me. I've listened to that album a million times. So Ken can't tell me that I don't listen to that album.
Yeah, that's true. But he can tell you that he can't tell you that you shouldn't judge an album by the production. Or whatever.
I don't believe
the time
that
it was
either.
made. Yeah, me either. Well, I mean, he probably would say the time, like not the production itself.
He doesn't like it dated. He doesn't like it if they use the word dated.
Yeah. I tend to be like that too a little bit with things, but I find myself very rarely succumbing to using that word with things sometimes. But I don't, like I said, it's dated, but it depends on how so.
There are things that are definitely of that time,
Well, see, this is what I mean. Like, you use Sgt. Pepper. I always use this example. I say,
Sgt. Pepper is like 67. I mean, when you listen to that
dated.
record, you think psychedelic.
But what I'm saying is, when somebody say you're listening to Sgt. Pepper in 2020,
right?
And say you didn't care for it too. We're probably going to care for it, most of us here. But if you didn't care for it, you say, "Gee, that sounds like '67. That sounds really dated." It's like, well, are you saying that you wish it sounded like something was made in 2020? Do you know what I mean? Like, it should sound like, I like 2020. That's what it should sound like. Do you really? Do you really want it to sound like what's pop rate? I don't really get that part. It's weird, because it is dated in that sense, but that's when it was made. That's when it was supposed to sound like. And I always use the 50s example. So many of those sound dated because they're from the 50s.
Right. Yeah, I like listen. I'll listen to some Little Richard. And love those raunchy sax solos, in there, and it's like, that's 50s.
Yeah. I was just listening to some of Memory Almost Full while I was doing my breathing exercises.
Oh.
Teach us how to breathe, Richard.
What?
Teach us how to breathe.
No, for my music, my breathing exercise.
Oh, I thought just trying to stay alive.
Oh, yes.
Well, can you teach us how to breathe?
Keep yourself alive.
Keep yourself alive. No, James probably knows what I'm like breathing. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, James? Like the
I
breathing.
try to breathe a couple of times a day. Yes.
For your
no, singing.
Yeah, for your singing, your breath breathing exercise.
Yeah.
Can you breathe and sing at the same time?
No,
I
but
have trouble with that.
you can control your breath.
I know.
Sometimes I have trouble with that. It's all a technique. You have to be able to.
Richard, what's the most overrated Beatles songs, would you say, except for A Day in the Life? We already know that one.
I don't.
Yellow
Just a
Submarine.
couple.
No, I don't think Yellow Submarine is overrated. Most people don't like Yellow Submarine.
I do. Come on.
No, I do. I just don't think most people think it's.
Yeah, a lot of people pick on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, see, you like Yellow. Now you like Yellow Submarine, but you hate the Frog song.
I was just going to say that isn't. Oh, come on! It's a classic Beatles song, for God's sake.
Yeah, but it's a kid. Yeah, but it's a kid song. It's a kid song for a kids movie.
Well, no, the movie came after that.
Yeah, that's true. Yellow Submarine. The song came before the movie.
2 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They made a movie around the song. But yeah, it was written with the idea, from what I understand, of imagining kids singing. It is, yeah, it was. All together now. Ooh.
Oh, I
Ooh.
love that.
Oh.
A, B, C,
D,
D.
D.
No, actually, I can't.
I don't want to
think of
use the word.
anything.
I don't want to use the word I'm thinking of. What a, that's why he gets that reputation sometimes.
Did you read Rupert the Bear there, James?
Hmm?
Did you
Oh,
read
sure.
Rupert the Bear?
Yes, I like Rupert the Bear.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, I've got some annuals and stuff, and a
Okay.
few like cassette tapes with stories on.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. And what do you think of the animated short that McCartney did for that?
I think it's fun. You know, if it, see it as a bad Paul McCartney song. I just see it now. If you take it purely as McCartney, then yeah, it's pretty dire. But it's a cartoon. It's
Right.
Yeah, that's what I.
fun.
I just find it funny that because people say in the UK that it's a bad McCartney song, but then it was his last top 5 hit in the UK. I think it was number 3.
Yeah.
I don't
No,
mind it. I mean, I like it. I like it. I take it for what it is.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. It's fine.
Yeah.
What did I miss? A more frog song?
Yeah, we're just talking about how it
Yeah.
went to number 3 in the UK, and people,
Oh, really nuts.
bash it. They bash it in the UK, but yet it still went to number 3.
Well, a lot of songs today go to number 1. They suck.
It should have been number 2.
Yeah, there you go. Like Mulligan Tire, it was
Oh no,
the
that is
number 1.
terrible.
Yeah,
Mulligan Tire is awful. I hate it.
but it was like number 1 for like 20 months in a row over there.
You know what happened with Mulligan Tire? I used to buy Wings Greatest. I used to hear it. I didn't really care for it much. And then I was at the Beatle Festival places, and they used to play in the ballroom before you really had home videos coming out. They had films of promo film on reels, and they played some films. And they played the Mulligan Tire film when they're outside. Well, there's a couple.
Right.
The one when Linda's walking.
Yeah,
That's a beautiful. I love that thing.
that's scenery. Yeah, that's one of my locations I plan on going when I get out there.
That's very nice. And the way Denny's, with Paul together, and then Linda meets them out, and I said that got me to love the song. Sometimes that works. I don't know. And then I've always liked the song since then. However, now it's starting to strike me as a little long or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Repetitious.
Well, that's what the video is what made me love you. So it's funny how that
like
happened.
the video.
You like that For You video, Tom?
No, I love the video because it reminded me of when when I first gave my wife our first kiss, and I walked away.
That's
I walked
nice.
home. And, I was singing all the way home, so that video reminded me of my experience with my wife.
Oh, well, okay. Well, that makes sense. But
Soda Pop.
Yes. Is that it? Was that the rest of the 2-liter there, Joe?
No, it's still more left. I'm not going to finish it. I'm going to dump the rest.
Sleeping?
I'm going to dump the rest down the drain.
There you
my
go.
mother
After
said my
this.
record crate.
Well, hello,
That's
mother.
what
Will that keep you from sleeping, Joe?
What?
Will that keep you from sleeping?
Oh, no. Nothing keeps me from sleeping. I have the opposite problem of insomnia.
I'm blowing the camera here. There's my mother. She finally makes an appearance.
Oh,
Hey,
there she is. Hello.
Hey,
Hey, sorry I was so frustrated the other day. I don't know how to do this stuff he's asking me to do.
oh, it's okay.
We're going to get some technical assistance from our neighbors.
Oh, this is the mom, Richard's mom. How you doing?
Hi, how is everybody there?
Good. Hey, listen, you gotta keep him on track because I made that bet with him to lose 30 pounds.
Yeah, I
And-
am, but he has to do the work himself. I can.
Yeah, well, yeah, and I don't want him cheating on me or
And
anything.
no more ice
No,
cream, no more
no.
pop.
Yeah.
No pop, no beer, no sugar.
Oh.
Hey, Richard.
No
lose-
beer, no
taste.
sugar.
lose
Yes,
30
water.
pounds,
No,
And
no
you could
taste
get-
water.
you could get these 30 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh, 30
Ooh,
pounds.
look at
All
that.
right, and record crate guy, we're going to take care of that PayPal thing tomorrow.
Okay, that sounds great.
All right, bye guys. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah.
Mrs. Richard.
Mrs. Richard Dolan.
Mrs. Richard Dolan.
I got pains, guys.
Got pains?
Mrs. Vanderbilt.
Oh, leave me
Leave me
alone.
alone, Mrs. Vanderbilt.
Mrs. Dolan.
I like that song, even though it doesn't mean anything.
Well, a lot of his songs don't mean anything.
Yeah,
because he was-
I know. But I mean,
on
Yeah, I'm
marijuana.
surprised you-
they don't
Yeah.
have to necessarily.
Right. I mean,
Yeah.
they can mean, or you can say what he says. You can mean what they can mean whatever you want it to mean.
There
You know?
go.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't.
He's
Yeah, I'm
said that quite
surprised.
a bit.
Safe.
You know, Junior's Farm. He said, well, it can mean whatever you want it to mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right. What a great song. I love that song.
Yeah.
I don't mean nothing.
it is brilliant.
Right.
Yeah. I'm
Great
glad
guitar
you
lick
did it
from
when I
Jimmy.
saw it. It's great. Second song
Yeah.
was like, ooh, great.
Do you like Junior's Farm, Richard?
Of course, I love Junior's Farm.
Oh, I wouldn't say of course.
Oh.
Yeah,
See,
look
you
at
like-
all,
It's probably my favorite Jimmy McCulloch solo.
look at
It's
I got
awesome.
look at all these
Yeah, that's a great.
archive sets. This is a beautiful archive set, Richard. Look at this one.
Do
Yeah.
you like Flowers in the Dirt, Richard?
Yeah. Wow.
The overrated Flowers in
Wow,
the
look
Dirt.
at look at
No,
this
no.
one. Wow, look at this beautiful.
I love that one. I love Pipe
Yeah.
Creek.
Oh, that's
Oh.
one of his worst albums.
Oh, that's a great album.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah, it is. Keep
Oh,
Undercover. Keep Undercover. The Man. Say.
Look at this one, man. Woo!
Mm.
Man, oh, mwah, mwah. I love it.
He's kissing his archives.
I would kiss them if I had them.
Yes. See, look at this one, huh?
Oh, that's pretty rare now.
Yeah.
Yep.
You could get hundreds of $400 for that.
Now,
Oh,
that one I would put my bottom three.
We see Coming Up is my favorite. Is my number
Yeah.
one solo.
Really?
Mm.
The
Yeah.
live Wings version or the McCartney 2
No,
version?
no, the McCartney 2 version.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I like that album, but that's because I have a nostalgia feel.
McCartney 2. McCartney 2. I would probably put in my bottom three.
Yeah,
Ugh.
that's not unusual.
I think that it's not unusual to be in anybody's bottom three.
It is an
Oh.
overrated album.
It's just a
Wings
bunch of
greatest? I mean, Wings Over America.
I'm not a live guy, really, but
Look at this, Richard. Look how thick
Oh,
this
look
is.
at that,
I've
man.
seen that. I've seen that one already.
Oh
I've seen
man.
all these on. I've seen all these on Joe's channel. I know what's in them.
Oh man.
Yeah, but he's not showing the warped ones.
Yeah. Well, here's one.
Is that warped, really?
Yeah.
It doesn't look like from here. I can't tell.
No. Yeah.
It's like just a slight warp, though.
Yeah. It's just a slight warp. I'm not doing it injustice, but
I wonder why he changed it around. God, I'd like to see a Kiss Imagine like that. You have it right. I didn't think you'd have it right there.
yeah, I got it right next to the McCartney set.
Richard, are you getting ice cream?
Wait a minute. Adam finally came to life. He's caught him with the ice cream. You're making me want ice cream.
It's not ice cream.
Is it Klondike?
No, it's not Klondike.
You better be going for a salad.
More water?
Oh no, I'm gonna have my last beer here in a minute.
Beer.
Yeah.
I don't even drink that stuff.
Yeah.
That's what keeps me alive. My job and the fact that I don't have beer and drugs. Cigarettes.
The most
See,
overrated album in his discography, right here.
Oh, stop.
What?
It's
Man,
That's interesting. Oh, I don't know about that. What is this? Most? I know what I think. You know what I think his most overrated album is?
Yeah.
Egypt Station.
No
I
way.
will say it's overrated.
I think Ram became my favorite once.
Which one? Which one?
Round.
What the hell? Which one is
Oh.
that?
This is just this is the
That's easy.
Oh, Kimba's on.
Hello,
this is
Kimba.
the
Yeah,
tri-
that's different.
Kimba. This is the trifold. It's the trifold.
Jesus, man, I never. Boy, did he really did irreparable damage to that album by putting it out so much. Really,
It's sold.
that's how he got
It's
number one.
McCartney. It's bloody McCartney. It's sold.
It's
Shut
the
up.
bloody, it's the Egypt station. Sure, it's all.
It's sold. Yeah, right. Thank you.
Yeah, I tell Ken, it's not just the marketing; it's also bamboozling the fans.
I do think his songwriting was lazy on that album.
Oh, you do?
Oh, interesting. I don't think so.
It's just the same stuff, the same chorus over and a couple little
Yeah.
couple verses and then chorus over.
Kind of like, what am I to do if I don't have you?
Have you?
I'll be feeling blue. Sitting here without you.
Well, I mean, he does do that song, but it was a chorus.
No.
How can I hope to reach your love? You got to put love in everything.
Of course.
Ways
It's
of
a love
taking
song.
off. Everything is.
I don't know. You probably didn't ever get over there. There's a TV show called Spitting Image.
Mm.
It was a satirical show using
Okay.
puppets,
Oh, the puppet. Yeah.
and they had a
I mean,
Paul
it was-
McCartney. They had a Paul McCartney
Yes.
puppet.
Yeah, it wasn't very flattering, was it?
No, but it's hilarious.
I
And
mean,
then
those were based. I mean, those were based off of the Land of Confusion puppet idea, the Genesis one, wasn't it?
well,
It beat
the
Silly Love
Spitting
Songs,
Image
though.
came first. The Land of Confusion. They're the same people that made the Spitting Image dolls.
Right. Yeah. There you go.
And there's a scene, because it ran for years, there's a scene about 10 years later when the anthologies came out,
Yeah.
and Paul, George and Ringo at the Ouija board.
Yeah.
I think it's John. I think he's trying to say something to us. And then the message is, leave my sodding music alone, you do-gooding bastards.
There's a
It's
picture of the three of
fine.
them. Yeah. And it's not very flattering for either of them, for any of them.
No, but it is funny.
Yeah. Yeah.
My little koala.
I guess you don't like those with wall there.
I'll give you... So what's happening in the world of Kimber today, then? Speak to us.
I can about
Who's the queen of lipstick?
Oh.
Kimba or Kid?
Well. I mean, from that picture, Kimba is definitely.
Oh yeah.
Man, it's hard to drink this stuff.
You think that people would have had enough of stupid, silly
Yeah,
love songs?
Oh god.
That's the point of it. It's a great song, brilliant.
It is.
How is it brilliant?
I can't explain it if you don't know.
No.
It's him saying I love you over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's a song that really. Well, that's taken so many hits over the last recent years. That's really.
And it's a brilliant song too. That's a shame.
And the bass
Yeah.
playing was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bass funny.
Yeah.
But Richard, you're not alone. A lot of people these days don't really go for it. From what I've seen.
I can't
Heard.
go for that. No.
Let's see, Richard. So what other songs don't you like by the Beatles? Let me see. Or you don't have to go. Or you think overrated?
Besides Day in the Life, I really don't have one.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, you've upset Tom now.
We got
I
Manny
think-
Storm though.
I'm upset Tom because I insulted Silly Love Song.
No. Where's the kid? He's gone. Something else happened.
Overrated Beatles songs.
No such thing.
No, for me, I really can only think of A Day in the Life.
Oh,
What did you say about Day in the Life?
I think that's the only one I can think of that is over.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't
He
know if
agrees
it's
with you.
overrated, but to me,
Thank you.
it's just not special.
Oh, it's better.
Oh yeah, then somebody finally.
I'm gonna try to make this larger, the screen. That's what I'm doing.
You think that John Lennon part is boring? You think
Look,
that
you're
John Lennon
just
part-
saying it because it's John Lennon and you hate John Lennon. But the bottom line
I
is,
don't hate John Lennon.
that's brilliant. I don't care. It's my opinion, of course, but it doesn't matter. It requires no defense. I read the news. That voice, even as George Martin said, even in this early take,
He has a
it's
voice.
John. Right, that sends shivers down the spine.
Fine. Sugar Plum Fairy, Sugar Plum Fairy.
What happened?
I can't really do George Martin, but we did it in
Me
one
either.
take, and it was
You sound like him
fantastic.
when you speak regularly. No, I don't know. George Martin.
It's the same.
Oh,
Don't
man,
you
I
guys
got some
all sound the
heartburn.
same?
Well, I said to them, if we're going to get together again, no.
And I didn't really want to work with them anymore. So that. And
Oh, no,
I said,
you-
well, they said, would you come back? I was surprised when they said, would you come back and make an album again, the way you used to?
Well, only if you let me.
If you let me, I will. I'm thinking, they weren't having any, they weren't coming apart or nothing. It was. I can't wait to do that
Okay.
panel.
Last
Think my
album.
I'm
Teeth
looking
at the-
forward to it. I'm looking forward to hearing you go at it.
Yeah, I have to use decorum. Yes, indeed, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
I beg to differ.
I beg to differ. But see, outside London, I sound very posh. To me, I just speak fairly nicely.
As
that's the way
Mr.
to do
Madison always says.
That's the way to do it. Nice.
Man, I tell you, I got some ice and slow. See, that's the way to do it. I got some
You
serious
never ever
heartburn
do
for this
anything
stuff.
nice and easy. We
Nice
do
and
it
easy.
rough.
What were you doing, Tom?
What's that?
What were you doing?
What was I doing? I had to go to the little boy's room.
Oh boy,
Well, he asked. I'm an honest guy, you know. I believe in honesty, so he's gonna ask.
Joan Jett's got a song called TMI. TMI.
Hey,
Too
don't ask
much
questions if
info.
you're afraid of the
TMI.
answer.
James thought you were insulted, but I insulted.
Oh,
I
by your
insulted.
singing? Yeah, by your singing Silly Love Song? Yes.
That's why
Yeah,
you
It
left.
made me have to go to the bathroom. Thank you, Richard. It instantly filled my bladder. So, thank you.
Boom, boom, boom.
Bum, 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 bum.
We all stand together.
Well, here's the thing, though.
I prefer that to Silly Love Song.
No, I'd rather Paul started doing the frog song than bloody Let Me Roll It.
Oh, I love Let Me Roll It. The problem for me is he's done it into the ground live.
Yeah, that's it. No, when I hear the album,
That
it's great.
song is
Oh,
begging for a real guitar solo. I just hate that same riff throughout the whole damn song. Yeah, you know, it's just begging for a decent guitar solo instead of that same riff. You know,
See,
don't
I got
ruin
in-
it for me.
guitar solo.
Well, I got into it a bit more when he started doing Jimi Hendrix at the end.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
But even that's just like, oh, stop.
Mm.
I don't want to hear. Actually, I don't want to hear Hey Jude anymore either.
No, for
Oh.
sure.
Yeah, I'm going one, my friend.
Let Me Roll It. And what's the other one I don't want to hear? Oh, Eleanor Rigby, I'm fed up with.
No. Never again.
I'm gonna take the same break Tom did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I never thought it's incredible how things changed. 30 years ago, it was like, yeah, bring all these songs on. Oh yeah,
Mm.
and now it's
Yeah.
like, stop. I don't
I
do
wouldn't
any of
mind
them
them bringing
anymore.
back, yeah, I wouldn't mind stuff like Good Day Sunshine coming back. That's fun.
Well,
Here we go.
yeah. Now that he's got the horns back in the, or am I thinking "Got to Get You Into Your Life"? Never mind. I'm
He
thinking of
did
the
that
Got to
when I saw him in
Yeah.
2018. It was great.
Great.
I don't want him. I don't want to hear him never sing "Maybe I'm Amazed" again. I mean, he
Oh well, yeah.
can't do that.
Did he drop that yet? Finally, I think he dropped it. Did he finally?
No, he did not.
He's
No.
still
He
doing
did
it.
it. He did it when I saw him last year.
Yeah.
God.
He's
So
So
never
we're gonna
been-
find out when is that first show this year. We're gonna find
When
out
I
here.
saw him, his voice, he got it. He nailed it.
No, maybe
Yeah,
he well
but-
rested at that time.
No, so the only bits that were dodgy was when he did his acoustic set on his own.
If he's not
Oh.
going to drop it, and if he's not going to drop it, then lower the key. But he won't do that though. He's not going to lower the key.
That's what my girlfriend always says. You know,
Lower the key.
why he doesn't he do it?
Pride.
He's too proud. I don't.
It's called Pride.
Okay.
May 23rd is the first show this year.
Nothing around here.
No, it's all European. It's May to June. So first show is in France.
Yeah, he's doing a short tour this year.
I mean, I've
Well,
seen him twice, and it was magic, so I wouldn't go again.
Yeah.
Unless he said, no, this is it. It's
Magic.
like absolute...
The night that we met.
Everybody must have been magic.
You know, I didn't even realize at the time when Ringo's album came out that, you know, Magic, there's a song called Magic on there. And there's
Yeah.
also one on Driving Rain.
Driving Rain. Yeah.
And didn't even make that connection.
Mm,
The night that we met.
yeah. I kind of like that song. That's a good Linda song.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I love Tiny
I'm
Bubble.
going to do Richard. Wait a minute.
Yeah, Tiny Bubble's a good song. Yeah. World on its axis, spinning on its axis, I think is okay.
His vocal on that is brilliant.
Yeah.
I really got to get familiar with that. You know, I mean, really, that's the album I played least of. Well, I don't know about that. Electric Arguments, I still have, believe it or not, I don't know well at all.
Oh, some
We're
of that is
spinning
really good.
around to the next revolution.
Down, down.
Yeah. It's a good track. I mean, Off the Ground. Little seriously, I haven't played the whole Off the Ground record in probably since the mid '90s.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, but this happens, you know.
Yeah, that's how much I disliked most of it.
That's it. I got the.
We need to do an off the ground show
Yes.
and a Driving Rain show. I'll call it Driving Rain now.
Hey, I know it's solo, but I said in Joe's chat the other day, you guys should do a whole Threetles thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Beatles.
About and you know.
All right. Well, yeah, the fact that they use solo Lennon songs, you know, for the.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan of those new songs. Well, I like Real Love better, I think, than Free as a Bird.
Free as a Bird is so damn slow. Ringo's drums are so damn slow.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
guess I'm the only one. I love that song. I guess I'm the only one who likes it.
and I just feel that George's slide guitar is just not right for that song.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
You know.
I mean, I guess I'm glad it's there but it really doesn't. I agree with you though. It doesn't really right for it though. But
Did it get to number one over there? It was number 2 here.
No, I think it was. No, I don't think it was number 1. I think it was 3 or 2.
Oh, okay. Over here, it was kept off by Earth Song.
I
Bicycles,
always-
probably.
you know, you ever hear like just John's demo of that? Because
Yeah, I think it's on Anthology.
I had that on a bootleg, you know, before on the Lost
We're
Lennon
talking
tapes
about Real
bootleg.
Love. We're talking about Real Love or Free as a Bird.
Both. Free as a Bird. I'm really talking about. that was on one of those, because I heard that well before they put it out. And when they said the title, that it was going to be, Yoko gave them some tapes, and one of them, they're going to do a song called Free as a Bird. I said, oh, no. I said, I know it because I heard it on, and it was this really slow piano thing. Free, just John, I'm saying, I hope that's not the one they're going to use. Maybe there was a better one or a little faster, and that's the one they used.
Whatever happened
Was it longer?
to what we once knew.
Yeah, I think that's a beautiful.
No.
It wasn't. Okay.
It was the same exact one, really. It's the same exact one.
Whatever happened to the touch that seemed to mean so much?
Yeah.
There was
Yeah.
pandemonium.
I think I remember going to a store at midnight, which I never did before.
Yeah, I went to Best Buy.
Yeah, Tom,
Over
someone
here-
who's Paul's biggest fan, it seems like you pick on them a lot.
Over here, they had Real Love and Free as a Bird under armed guard.
Mm.
Tom,
I was talking with somebody that's from the UK, and we're just talking about how interesting it is to see how the UK view the music of the solo Beatles compared to over here. And it seems like, fans in America are bigger fans of the solo music than they are in the UK.
Yeah, I mean, I think Britain has tended to take them all for granted, or not view them as kind of as special as the rest of the world do.
Mm.
I mean, I suppose it's that whole silly. I don't know why we did why. But no, I think they've got to be celebrated.
Mm. Yeah. There's only statues of them all over the damn place over there. Huh?
Well, Liverpool basically
Yeah,
it
Liverpool.
makes its money off the Beatles and
Yeah.
the football team. But
They cut Ringo's head off.
Tom,
Yes.
Oh, God.
for
Jesus.
someone who claims you're Paul's biggest fan, it seems like you pick on him a lot.
Who?
for someone, what?
Who? Say
I
again.
said,
Who are we talking about? What?
Tom,
Where's the sound gone?
We can't hear what you're saying.
I hear no sound.
Say it again, Richard. He didn't hear you.
You think I
I
pick
said
on
for
Paul?
someone- it seems like you pick on him a lot.
I like that.
I don't think so. I mean, I pick on him a little bit because there's things that he deserves to get picked on.
You have to try to be fair.
Yeah, Richard. I mean, nobody's music career is perfect, in my opinion. I mean, as close as the Beatles may have been to perfect, I don't think anybody has ever had a perfect music career.
Beatles did.
I mean, close. I mean, there's a couple missteps there, here and there, but
Yeah. It's
You know?
99.9% perfect.
yeah, I like that. But
But I do pick on them.
yeah.
I get pick on John too, man. What are you kidding?
No, there's some things that they shouldn't have done when they did them.
Yeah, of course.
See, I always enjoyed that song. I don't know why people pick on it.
Well, it's not bad. It's not horrible. Just
No, I don't think it makes me a bad fan. It makes me somebody that knows his music.
Yeah.
I don't.
I didn't say you were a bad fan. I just said you.
I mean, I remember Real Love and Free as a Bird. I was 15 when they came out. And I remember they showed the premiere for the video at the same time they showed it in the States. So it was about 3 a.m, time it is now.
oh wow.
We were like 15 and we stayed up to watch the Real Love video. And I remember my friend who wasn't as big a fan as me then said, "Is that what you stayed up for?" It's brilliant.
The video is really good. The video is
Yeah.
great. I think.
And they said people have waited 20 years, and that's what they do. I was like, yeah. And he was non. But no, the video
What do
is
you-
excellent.
What do you expect? This is why they never got back together.
Yeah, well, I think it's a great they never did. Well, I can't say great, but I was always afraid that they knew it too. I think they were afraid they could never live up to it.
Well, Paul said
Absolutely.
that.
Well,
Because we need to do slay.
Lots of they expect. There's a lot to live up to,
Yeah.
and they
Yeah.
could have been the Rolling Stones.
Well, it's like I said to my friend, well, is there a band you like better? And she said, yes.
The Stones are so great.
Hermits and Hermits.
Yeah. Yeah. What was that? 65 at Shade?
6.
Or 66? Yeah.
I gotta disagree with you. I think the Stones are still great.
Oh, I love the Stones, yeah. But again, every major artist has done crap at some point.
No, I mean I
Yes.
think they're still.
Harlem Shuffle. Wasn't it isn't that name of it? The Harlem Shuffle or whatever?
Yeah,
They did
Dirty
the
Work.
80s.
That.
Yeah.
I like the Stones a lot, but I just think they went on too long.
Oh, their shows are still great though.
The
I don't know.
atmosphere is great, so you get swept up musically.
That's what it is. I mean, that's when when you're seeing McCartney these days too. When everybody knows about his voice, but
Yeah.
when the show starts. I mean, all of that goes out the window
Yeah.
because it is
Yep.
like you say, it's the atmosphere, it's the excitement
Yeah.
of being there, seeing a Beatle.
Yeah, it's funny. A lot of times people say on my chats, I really I should see Paul or something. I'm gonna have to see him. Get around to see him. Better do it. What are you waiting for? At this point,
Right.
Anybody.
Like I would say,
What?
Paul's going to be like Paul will be like BB King. I don't think he's going to stop.
I hope he knows when. I hope he knows when to. It might be time now. I don't know. But when did you see him, James? You said he nailed maybe I'm amazing.
2018, yeah.
Huh.
And I said
Did you see him the date that he did that Ringo and Ron Wood was there?
yes, I was sitting close to Ringo.
Yeah, Sam Wiles, the guy that does Paul or Nothing, was there for that too.
I've never heard of him.
Yeah.
That title that cracks me up.
There's one of my competitors, the Paul McCartney podcast competitors. He does a show called Paul or Nothing out there. He's out there in the UK as well, and he was at that show too.
No,
They
Imagine
did Wonderful Christmas Time as well.
yes.
Paul or Nothing.
Yeah.
No, see, what happened was we were just doing what we were doing, chatting, waiting for the show.
Mm-hmm.
We were just
Get
in
at 'em.
our boat, doing what we were doing. And we
Mhm.
turned on the TV show, and there's this horrendous program. No.
I know what you're talking about.
And all of a sudden, there's like,
Vanilla.
they're just like, we're doing all that. And it's like,
Mhm.
well, Paul's not going to come on early, is he? You're like, no.
No.
And about everyone's looking around, and the people are craning their heads. What are they doing? And somebody says, look, it's Ringo. He's like, no, it's not. And it was, and about 10 feet
Sure
away,
shit.
was Ringo. It's like, wow. But the lovely thing was, he wasn't bothered. He could just sit and watch.
Yeah.
And then about
Right.
3 meters away, we look and he's gone. It's like, oh, I wonder. And then he came.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ringo.
Ringo Paul.
I
but no,
saw him.
that's what
I saw him in
Ringo.
2000.
the thing with
Ringo.
his voice was, no, just when he was on his own in the middle, that was dodgy. But
Mm.
when he had the band, he was fine.
Oh yeah, you gotta have them singing for him. I'm glad he's given people so many opportunities over the last 30+ years to see him. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I thought.
Then, I saw him in 2003, and that was wonderful. So
There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah, with the DO2, a DO2 tour. The back of the
I missed that one. That was the Thriving Pain tour, right?
Well, yeah, back in, yeah, Thriving Pain.
No, I happen to miss that one, but I also miss City Field. I have no idea why.
Mm.
Oh,
I'm sure you could have got a ticket for that one.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't bother that year. I mean, I went to all of, I'd been to other ones before and since.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Well, 3 of us went to see Paul, and between us, we spent nearly £1,300.
Oh wow!
And it's funny, we went to some food, and everyone in this restaurant. It's funny. Everyone in this restaurant is in Beatles shirts, apart from this one Muslim mother and 2 girls, and they've got all the head stuff on, and they're the only people without Beatles shirts. What must they have thought?
Right.
I saw him again in 2014, and he was amazing in 2014.
Wow.
And we were new.
I gotta admit, I do like that song.
No, New's great. It was a great opening single.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
Very catchy.
such a happy
Very
album.
Yeah.
I was going to say, apart from Cat Stevens and the Stones, I've seen everyone that's possible that I wanted to.
Cool, man. Good for you. That's great.
You know, I've seen Clapton, I've seen Dylan, I've seen The Who, I've seen James Taylor.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Queen, obviously, but I did see Brian May.
Okay. Yeah, because he did do a solo album there in the late 90s, I think it was.
He's done a few, yeah.
Oh,
The big one came out in '92.
I wish I could have seen Queen with Freddie.
Yeah. Bother with what's his name, but no, but Brian May on his own was brilliant. You know, he had Cozy Powell on drums.
But have you seen Richard Dolan?
I'm Richard Dolan's. I'm waiting for him to come to Glastonbury.
There you go. That's your next gig.
Yep.
Don't forget about the guarantee, Richard.
If I could figure out a way to get there, I would be there. I'd love to play.
Oh, well, what are the chances that Tom? Can Tom hear us? He's talking. You don't hear him.
Have we upset you again?
No. When you get that big live contract,
Oh, there he is.
Richard, they'll pay for you to go there.
Just think, I may see Paul and Ringo this year. Would that be amazing? What a way to cap off 2020.
Be great, yeah.
He's not coming your way. I think is he?
No, I mean, really see him. Like, I wonder. I don't know. I think it's a pipe dream. Getting backstage to see the 2 of them. I think that's kind of a pipe dream.
Well, I mentioned this on one of Joe's chats, but I'll mention it to the others. A friend of mine went to, she was out and she met Paul, and all she could think to say to him was, "Oh, I'm left-handed as well."
Oh,
And,
well,
he was very nice. He just said,
was like,
"You know what?
"You too."
We're all special people," and he walked away. And I thought that was wonderful.
well, that's not bad at all, man. It's not, that's not, at least it's better than saying, "Paul, please, I came all the way from Canada."
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Bad.
We had to try anything to get him to stop. He just would go. He just would leave the hotel, walk past everybody. He just say good morning, hello, go and leave, and then go back, and then go for a jog, drive it. Take the limo, go for a jog, come back like a half hour later, come back in the hotel. Hey, Paul, hello, good morning. And he walked very, very friendly, very cordial, very exciting. Then you wait another 3 hours. He change, go out to lunch. Same thing. After the number of times I said, I'm gonna tell him I came all the way from Canada. I'm gonna say something. Maybe he'll. I don't know why. I don't even know geography. Like, is that really that far from New York? I thought it was, but anyway, that's pretty far to come, isn't it? To get an autograph.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that's what I said. I lied. And the whole time, this is 1993. I'm wearing a leather jacket the whole time. And I remember I didn't put 2 and 2 together. Somebody says to me, "Why don't you ace the jacket?" get rid of the jacket.
Hmm.
So is Tom frozen? Oh, I
No.
thought he was in another world. Scary.
I'm reading Ken Michaels and Scott Erickson going at it again.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Regarding It Don't Come Easy.
Oh, is that an old one? Or
No,
about
it's a
Ringo
new
not
one.
being able to write it on his own or something?
Yeah,
Scott?
it's a new one. It's a new one.
If Ringo says, I bet you that's what he's saying. If Ringo says he wrote it,
That's what Ken is saying. He's saying, Ringo, said, he wrote most of it, but George has, his
The
fingerprints
middle is
on it.
definitely
I'm
George.
like, here we go again.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
yeah. Yeah, that was not very smart. So
I just don't know why.
well, at the
Scott-
time I didn't know. I didn't even put. I mean, I knew. You know what's funny? I guess I knew that, but I never put two and two together. And I'm thinking, I got a picture with Linda, where she stopped and I took a photo with her. She's walking down the street the same day. She had been doing shopping. I think she went. I don't know. I think she went to a bookstore or something. She came with like only plastic bags. I'm happy to say, of books and things. And she
Plastic
stopped. She's so
bag.
sweet. Twice I was able to say hello to her. She was so nice. And I was on the picture. I was smiling like this in the picture, and I'm wearing a leather jacket. But I didn't put two and two together. I don't think until I was naive, But then I don't think anybody's going to be that petty, though, are they? If you're wearing a leather jacket, I'm not going to give you the time of day. I don't know. I don't think it had anything to do with that. But anyway, I did take the jacket off, and you're talking.
What is it Ringo says in the I think they show it in the George thing, and he says, "Oh, is that a vegetarian leather?"
Oh no,
jacket?"
George says it in the. Is that in the George documentary?
I think
Where
they
is that
said,
where he
yeah.
says that? That's a
I think
beautiful.
it-
I love that. Oh, that's
Yeah.
a great moment. That's a good joke.
Yeah,
Adam, are you familiar with the band Maisie Star?
Yeah,
I am
today.
very little.
Yeah, the guy, David Rawbeck is dead at 61.
Oh,
It's sad. He was also in a rain parade.
Oh,
I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that band.
Parade better than- I'm sorry, Richard.
It's getting to the point now where I scroll through Facebook and I'll see a picture of an older celebrity, and the first thing that comes to my mind is, oh my God, did that person die?
yeah.
they will really
Well, that's
comedy.
what I say. We talked about that. We're very generously saying the next 10 years.
Yeah, next 10 years is going to be rough.
That's being generous, I think.
Yeah. Anyways.
Well, Billy Connolly suddenly started trending on Twitter a few hours ago, and I got a bit scared. Like, what's
Billy Connolly?
happening?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I love him. Yeah.
See, I was
funny.
thinking the Mick should go before Paul, only because I want Paul to exceed Mick as far as on stage appearances. How many years? Oh God, it's getting late again, isn't it? Say all these
Well,
crazy things.
Yeah,
It's like,
We know Keith will still be here in 500.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Is there no
Yeah,
justice?
When the zombie apocalypse happens,
McDagan's gonna
when
live
the
for a
zombie
couple of years.
apocalypse happens, it's going to be Styrofoam,
Yep.
Roaches, and Keith Richards.
Keith Richards.
But,
Styrofoam roaches.
but McDagger's gonna live for 100 more years.
Well, he did. I was surprised that he had some problems.
And Keith Richards
Right.
gonna outlive everybody.
He had a heart surgery.
Nick had heart trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then 6 weeks later,
And
he's
then a
back
week
on
later,
tour.
he's back on.
Yeah.
And then a week later, it was back on stage running around.
Well, it wasn't
Yeah.
quick, but it was quick.
When it was announced he was having heart surgery and the tour was postponed, I didn't put any more new Stones or solo stuff out. I kept it behind the counter, and then when I heard, oh, he's doing well, I went and put it out.
I thought it was the other way around. If anything happens, put it out.
Honestly, I was ecstatic that concert was postponed because that week not only were we going to do the Stones concert, but we had a show to do in Vegas. We had a show to do in Hollywood, and it would have been nuts that week if the Stones show actually happened when it was supposed to.
No.
How kind of you to think.
Did you have a
of me.
mobile kitchen?
Yeah, we moved kitchens from city to city. Yeah.
What kind of
That's work.
what kind of food did McJagger want? Because I heard him say he eats like really healthy now, like almost vegetarian.
Yeah, well,
diet.
they have their own. They have their
And I'm
own
thinking like,
personal
ooh,
chefs.
okay. And I'm
They have-
thinking
they-
like,
they-
okay, Mick, it's a little late for be like your.
Yeah, they have their own personal chefs, so we didn't cook for them. We only cooked for the crew.
Mm.
I catered the food.
The crew ate
Veggie.
better. I'm sorry, Joe.
No, I'm sorry. It's
I doubt Paul's at a pipe. Kimber said, I doubt Paul's at a pipe.
No, I doubt it too. And then how about that time when I ran like an idiot? I didn't realize he didn't like people following a limousine. I found that out later too. And then there was that one golden moment during that same couple of days off and on that I went to the hotel, where the car went down to the corner and it stopped at a red light, and I trot down to the corner and I'm standing there, and I got one hand I got the photo, and the other hand I got the marker, Sharpie. I'm like I'm making like pleading face, like this. Come on, man, like this. And the window was,
Canada.
the shade. It was the tinted window. I didn't see him.
Right.
And I'm just me and him. He didn't roll it down. I don't blame him. It's New York, and I went out of my way to like have both my hands out, like to show I wasn't armed or anything. But he didn't do it. It's unfortunate.
Maybe it was,
It's a golden
maybe it was
moment.
about that.
Well, what
See?
about the summer home? Does he drive around himself?
Well, he was in a limousine in the back. He wasn't driving around himself. No, it's like in that
Mm.
film, "The Love You Make." You see him a lot.
Yeah. You
Drive it
see
and get
him
in and
talking
out of-
about people following him on that.
Yeah, it's fascinating that I just watched that again recently.
Oh, the love you take, yeah.
Because it's great that he goes out and it is taking a chance, really.
Yeah.
Anywhere really,
Well,
but especially
I haven't seen the
New York.
movie, but when he's in the Hamptons, is he driving himself around?
and everybody tells me, no, I don't know what he does in the Hamptons. I mean, that's fairly close. I mean, I could get to the Hamptons, but I know people that met him there. Supposedly, you have no chance. Like, he won't do anything in the Hamptons, like, as far as signing autographs or anything. And supposedly now it's kind of difficult. From what I hear, he doesn't like pictures anymore, really, with anybody, because I don't know, maybe because of his age. I don't know.
Meeting musicians is much easier as a woman. I've got to say, in my case, meeting musicians for me is much easier than meeting a woman. What can I tell you?
Yeah, I don't know, but he got mad at that girl that other time. So, the other stories, 2 stories. So,
Do you guys know? Do you guys know C6 Steve? Have you guys heard of him? Okay, he's an American blues guy, but I don't know. He's probably not. But in England and Europe, he's huge.
What's his name?
C6 Steve.
no.
Oh, anyway, he's really, really good, and it's a freak meeting of people. I was getting off of I'll tell you what, it was Angel Tube Station. I was getting off. I'm walking towards the exit, and I see a poster for the new C6 Steve album, and I think, I've got to get that. And as I'm walking past the poster, this guy who looks exactly like him walks past.
Yeah.
As he walks past me, he kind of goes, and I'm thinking, there's no way that's him. And then in the evening, I turn on the TV and it's the Jules Holland show.
And it was him.
And yeah, he says, ladies and gentlemen, C16. And he's wearing the exact same clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So there you go.
I walked past the guy.
Oh,
It's never happened before or since. No, Rick Steves. It's C6 Steve.
Do you like that Jules Holland show? I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, it depends who he has on it, but it's a great way to just hear what's going on.
Right.
Because we'll have some people on that you never hear again.
Right.
But then it's where a lot of really big people,
This never happened.
like Adele, one of her really
Right.
big things was there. Yeah, I think Cat Stevens or Yusuf did his first live TV appearance in however many years
Really?
in Jules Holland.
Okay.
So
Hmm.
in 27, yeah. But it's a good show. I mean, I like Jules anyway.
Mm. Yeah, he does a lot of that people's anthology stuff.
Yeah, he did the. And then, of course,
Oh.
he did Horse to the Water, as we all know.
Yeah, I like that. Too bad that's stuck over there on that album. I wish that was like on Brainwash or something.
Yeah,
Too
that
bad
would
it couldn't have
good.
been at least. Too bad it couldn't have been at least on Let It Roll. You know.
Yeah,
Hmm,
I like that song.
I do. It's
Yeah.
good. Friend of mine, so much misery. There you go. For them, C16.
I also like the Sam Brown performance of it too in the concert
Oh,
for George.
yeah.
C60.
Record crate Raleigh.
The only thing with the George show, I kind of, for me, I would have liked a bit more Python.
Mm.
But they were pleased, so.
I'll sit on your face. I'll tell you love.
Life can be fine if we both 69.
Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, is Richard? What was that? Oh, little snack. Oh, what was that? Ice cream?
Wipe that ice cream off your face, Richard.
I saw that. That was beer.
It wasn't ice cream.
And
No, my beard right
I'm
here.
taking my movie. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. Now I'm taking my movie. There's Oscar. What is it? Oscar brushing his teeth, washing his mouth out with beer. You have to come on, Tom. You got to see every season of The Odd Couple. You'll change your mind.
Yeah.
They're the only person in the world that thinks the movie's better. Oh, I like the movie.
Yeah, I do.
No, I was eating a
like it
donut.
for sure.
I was eating a donut.
Oh, where's all the powders?
Yeah, donut, even worse.
Oh,
It's Strobe Tuesday, even though
If I'm going to help organise your UK tour here, man, you've got to get it together.
even though
kind of.
even though I'm agnostic, I still celebrate Strobe Tuesday.
Oh,
What
the
Tuesdays?
Fat Tuesday.
Fat Tuesday?
Fat
Yeah,
Tuesday.
I gotta lose weight, man. What's the most I could lose in a month if I'm really good? Maybe I don't know.
Do you mean like
There's
the
this
Irish
weekend called Fat
international-
Tuesday where you eat. It's called punchkis. It's a Polish.
Oh, I like. Yeah, I like those.
You know,
Yeah.
they're good. They're good.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I'm
like
gonna have
those.
to go to bed, otherwise I shall be asleep.
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna-
go to my blood test.
I think I'm gonna go to my favorite show is almost done.
What
Oh,
favorite
what-
show?
It's called Curse of Oak Island. It's on History Channel.
oh yeah.
You'll have to wait.
Yeah.
You have to wait another hour and 15 minutes, like till I gotta get off. Oh man, I got some bad heartburn here from the soda.
Do you
I
think?
got some reading I gotta do too, man. I gotta be prepared for next Monday.
Oh man, That shouldn't take much work, I hope. Much preparation. I think I know what I want to say already, but
So what episode
Well, I
of
wanna
Cheers
see if
were
there's-
you on, Tom?
I
Cheers.
just started the 3rd season last night. Fraser just made his first appearance on.
Oh,
He's-
brilliant.
he's
First
much different from the
episode.
TV show, Frasier, I think.
He is. There was a difference. They're apparently doing a 3rd era of Frasier
Yeah, they are.
because Frasier's in my top 5 of things to watch, and I don't know.
Yeah,
I
after
hope
you
so.
watch Cheers, if you haven't watched Frasier already, after you watch Cheers, you gotta watch Frasier.
Oh, I love
we'll
Cheers
see.
as well. You know.
I'm
How old are
talking
you, Richard?
27.
See, I'm 10 years older than you. Actually, nearly 12 years older. So I was.
Oh, you babies.
You babies. But no, I mean, so I was 12 when Frasier Cheers ended and Frasier started.
Yeah.
So I was like, good time to see it, you know.
So did you see the episode with Coach's tie?
Not yet.
Oh, I
So what-
would, yeah.
You said it was trapped in a window.
Oh, I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah. I did watch
Told you
one
to
where
lean in for-
I watched an episode where Cliff comes back from Florida or whatever, and Coach is playing around with the blender.
Oh, I
So
don't-
Cliff, Cliff is trying to tell him about his trip to Florida, and Coach is still playing with this blender, making a mixed drink. So Cliff takes Coach's tie, he puts it in the blender, and then starts, blending it up. And Coach takes it out. He goes, "Hey, does anybody want a Mai Tai?"
Actually, I mean, I don't know any of the Cheers shows. I mean, even though I've watched them pretty much, I don't know them well, but I just remember that when I was talking about. But I just remember I like Coach.
Interesting fact about the tie there, Sparky. Oh, I love Cliff.
Yeah, that Coach character is brilliant on that show.
Yeah.
Tom, do you
Which
think
one?
there's
The
Frasier
young
for,
Kirstie Alley.
Say again.
Wait, 1 second. Say again, Adam.
do you think there's a big treasure on Oak Island?
Do I think? I think there's something there for sure.
Tell you what though, Norm is a jerk in real life.
Oh, George went.
He's a
What do you-
complete asshole.
I don't,
Why do you say
really
that?
don't think-
Because I met him.
I really don't.
So you go by what you meant, huh?
No, and I've just seen him.
No, I'm kidding. Sort of.
Adam, I don't think they would continue to pump all this money into doing all that stuff that they're doing if there wasn't anything there. You know, I think there's something there.
Really.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Oh, it's right. It's so late. I keep forgetting.
It is. But it has been emotional.
Oh,
And,
what is he doing?
You go to bed and Tom vanishes.
I thought.
it's like the
Follow
last week I
me.
went on.
I even shaved for this. Doesn't look like it.
Oh, no, you all look lovely.
Tom, what are you doing?
But I shall catch you again soon, my friends. And
Take care,
Okay.
James. See you,
night
buddy.
night.
James Byers experience.
Yep.
Oh, there he goes.
Get somebody in here.
Come on. Tom's favorite show is going to be on.
What time
Yeah, I
is
met
it?
Norm. Yeah, I met Norm. Cliff was great. Norm was bad.
I met Al Pacino. Oh, that was nice.
Mm.
I got an autograph,
Oh.
a couple of pictures with him. That was one of my favorites when I was getting meeting stars. That was one of the best. Oh, I'm a Pacino man, not a De Niro guy.
I'm a De Niro guy.
I'm gonna do my impression of De Niro.
Did you meet De Niro, Tom?
No, I would love to though. I mean, between De Niro and McCartney, those are. the
I
two
got a whole
people
book of celebrity pictures that I took, but that was the cool. Like some of them were really good meetings with people. That was one of them. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh well.
Yep.
It is what it is.
It is.
Yeah.
And I think Beatles wise, man, that's all I want to do is have a nice meeting with Paul or Ringo. I won't be stingy. I'll take either one. But I'd like to have a nice, just a simple, like, hey, man, great album, whatever it is, I won't, with Paul, I can't say that, but no, I would probably say something. I always think if I had a chance to say anything briefly, I'd say something about the work, solo work, or something. I don't know, like Ringo especially.
This is for you, Richard.
Look at this. Jill's got to rub it in with the.
Yeah.
Jill, where you been? You know what this is, don't you?
Yeah.
I want you to comment on this. This is the end of my soda. Ooh.
I had a couple dogs today.
Yeah. Jill, he's got till March 1st to get his act together.
No, it's starting tomorrow because my mother's making me start tomorrow.
Okay, well, I would still want you to send me your weight on March 1st.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Let me interject. This thing about sending me your weight, quote, I want to see a video. Your mom could take the face. Here we are. We're going to go down to you. But keep your socks on. That's all I ask. And they go down to the scale, and you see the number go fluctuate. Boom! Is it a digital scale or a regular scale?
Or what about the slide scale?
What?
Oh yeah.
The old ones
What
with the
happened?
slide.
Oh,
That's the kind of scale we used to weigh in at for wrestling.
One of those. That's not so good. That's not going to work. Yeah. There she is. She's always telling me those. I had almost a whole 2 liter tonight, man. I feel it in here. Barrett's.
Oh my.
Oh.
Well, Richard, that might be a good idea doing the video. What do you think?
Yeah, but then everybody will see them once I weigh.
Oh yeah.
So what?
That's the only way to do it.
I weigh more than you do.
And then I'll have trolls coming in and call me a pig. And
You know what? And then you can prove them wrong.
You know what else I've even tried to do? I've even said to myself, I don't believe I'm being honest about this, but what the hell? I thought of doing something for myself where I don't make a video until I get to a certain point.
Right.
And that could take a month, 3 months, whatever it takes. You can't make a video. And one day you pop back and it's like, all of a sudden it's like, oh my God, this guy, what, he get sick?
Yeah.
Did he get virus?
Coronavirus?
Yeah, I couldn't think what it was. See? Because of the soda.
Oh, he's off to get another donut.
No, see the top of his head, is the line. Belching over here.
Donut and beer?
The sriracha sauce and soda, not a good combination.
Oh, welcome back. Wow.
What did I see up there? Is that his head? The top of his head?
Drinking the beer.
He's drinking. Oh.
I was putting the camera down like you could drink my beer.
Oscar, brushing his teeth in the kitchen sink, washing his mouth out with beer.
He's probably going to be on my last beer for a long time. So.
There's a pickle in this shoe.
You need a Felix Under to live with you there, Richard.
That's another thing. In the Hardcover movie, Oscar's room's pretty clean. His bedroom.
That's just Joe.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know that.
Wait a minute. Who said no one will make fun of you? What was that? What do you mean? It's just Joe. I won't make fun of him. You kidding me? I did a weight loss journey once, and then I took it down. I thought that would really.
I think it's good for you, Richard. You do a video. You tell them that some knucklehead in Arizona challenged you to a weight losing contest, and that your prize will be a Paul McCartney archive set. And
Tom's got to shave his beard off.
yeah, if you don't, you gotta shave your. If you don't win, you gotta shave your head.
What? No, I'm not agreeing to that. I'm not born anyway. I'm losing.
It's a
I'm
bitch having hair,
27
folks. It's a bitch, fellas. Let me tell you.
27 years old. I'm 27 years old, and I'm losing my hair. I'm not agreeing to shave my. I don't have very much.
If you don't win, I'm flying out there, and I'm gonna bring my electric razor, and I'm gonna shave you bald.
Yeah, you do that, Tom. How much is it going to cost to fly from Arizona to Pittsburgh?
I'll start saving money, because that money that would have gone to the archive set will go to the plane ticket.
Oh, don't even say such a thing, Jill. That's not nice.
I love you, Jill.
Oh, I love Jill.
Hey, we all tease each other. How about that?
Yeah,
Maybe people just make fun of you, Joe, not Richard.
I love you.
Richard, that might help your channel grow if you did if you documented the challenge.
You know something? I'm very serious now. We kid around a lot here. But I mean this. Now, you don't probably think I'm kidding, but I really do mean it. Because people do that. Like, I remember I only did it for a short period of time. Like I said, I put up a thing. They call it like a weight loss challenge or a weight loss journey. And I got a lot of people during that short period of time. I didn't know who they were. They weren't Beatles people or anything. These were just people that came over that were interested. They were looking on, searching for videos on that to inspire them, and they were inspiring me. Not very well, apparently, but and they were saying, "Oh, you could keep it up. Oh, I lost 60 pounds, and you could do it." And they're giving you advice.
All one big supportive group.
So what I'm saying is, you might get subscribers just from that alone. People that are surfing around looking for that kind of video.
Yeah.
And then once they're subscribed for there, then they may stick around for everything else. Just an idea.
Yeah.
So you got 5 days to make a video.
Then I only got 5 days left to put in for my application for music festival.
Oh, you're gonna try out for a music festival?
Yeah, I got my application all filled up, but I'm having trouble putting my URL in for my URL.
Okay. I don't know anything about that. You don't have any technical wizards that none of your bandmates are tech savvy or anything like that?
I'm gonna see if my music teacher can help me more.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing you could do, Richard, is get a Bandcamp page quickly. You can set up a Bandcamp page.
What is that?
It's a place
Yeah,
where
I know what that is. I know what that is. One of my friends has a Bandcamp page.
a lot of independent groups and artists, they set up a little free Bandcamp page.
Yeah.
You can host your music there, and you can who, what, when, where. Yeah. It's like Facebook, only you can put music up there, music files. And you also can sell them if you like. Sell a file.
Yep, you can set up a phone number like Paul McCartney does.
I did.
Text people what you're doing.
Yeah. Uncle Paul.
Uncle Paul.
Where's the third? Uncle Paul.
Hey. Yeah, I'd love to hear outtake of the night before. I'd like to hear
the night before.
Alternate vocal.
Love was in your eyes on the night before. All right. You guys have fun. I gotta go.
Take care, Tom.
Adios.
Bye, Tom.
Loyal.
I will probably shoot you that money either tonight or tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I'll be sending mine more. So.
Okay. California.
Thank you for doing those auctions. I think that's awesome. I think that's a great way to sell some records. Even though I shouldn't be buying any more records.
Yeah,
but
I don't
can't
like
help
them because they don't have money. Yeah, I don't like them. I don't have money. I wanted that McCartney program, and I didn't have money to buy it.
Well, what are you gonna do? You need the money, man.
Right, it's right here, Richard. It's right here.
You already have that.
It's right here.
Not the one that you already have that 90. You already have that 1990 program. You bought that at a record store.
You have it too.
93. I bought the 93 off of Adam.
Okay, well, the one he was showing tonight was a 9. But what was the one you were showing tonight, Adam?
1990.
90. Yeah. I had that one. I think I still have it, but I don't know. I don't know.
We keep saying that somewhere in your house, maybe.
Yeah.
I still might have extras, so if I could find them, maybe I'd send you one if I could find them. I had like a bunch. I don't know if they were free at the time or something. What else would I have had? Like I grabbed a bunch, like 5 or something. I had a whole pile.
Oh, that's a big man. Tell him if he loses, 30 pounds, you'll send him one of those programs.
It'd be like a GoFundMe page.
Yeah.
I think he should send me the frog song picture.
I wouldn't do that to you because it's messed up. I told you that unless you don't care, but the one that I have that's the extra one is all filled with goo. It's like surface stuff on it. And I think that's because of the residue over the years off the plastic. A lot of times people say don't keep picture discs in certain kind of plastic.
Right.
And they say if it smells like a pool toy, I think, like that rubbery pool raft smell.
Right.
I don't know.
You could always make a clock with it, Joe.
With that, Paul with that little boy haircut, no. That little boy, it's my worst look for Paul. Other than the one, well, I don't know. Yeah, the way he looks in that 2001 thing, The Love We Make.
I hate him with short hair. I can't stand him with short hair.
Yeah, it's not his look.
I got the Linda Ronstadt picture disc with her tying her roller skates, and that's a clock on the wall.
Oh, baby. Boy, that Linda, she had some pretty cute pictures in the early days.
Mm-hmm. They are beautiful.
Different drum.
You and that, one of those tours.
And who wrote that song, Different Drum?
You and I.
Does anybody know?
No, not you and I.
You don't know, really? I thought Tom would know. The great Mike Nesmith.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
Got itch.
Good for him. Did he ever do a cover? Did he ever do a version of it?
Yeah, I heard it once, but it's in his typical style. It's like I don't like it as much as Linda Ronstadt's, though.
Yeah. Actually, Scott Erickson sent me a bunch of Mike Nesmith solo stuff that I'm gonna take a listen to soon.
Some people are crazy about it.
He's got interesting stuff. I think I like his monkey stuff too, or some of the ones where he does his own solo, his songs on there.
Gotcha.
I know how much you love the Monkees, Tom. That's why I don't want you to miss your show. But,
Hey, whatever.
All man must have someone. Have someone.
Another Pleasant Valley Sunday.
Who wrote that one, Richard?
That was Carole King, wasn't it?
Boy, you know your stuff.
I like that song.
Took me a lot of years. I just have a special memory of that. I love that song anyway, but I have a memory of when I went to see Paul and with my nephew. First time I went with my nephew, and we went to Yankee Stadium. Ooh, I hate the Yankees. And I had to go in that hellhole for that. It's a beautiful summer night, July. The sun is still, hasn't set yet. It's still out. Before the show, they're playing over the PA system, a bunch of songs. They played Pleasant Valley Sunday. And it just was good. I'm there with my nephew. I'm going to see Paul. This is before the show. They played that through the speakers. I was like, oh, so everything's right with the world.
Yeah. No, I like Mickey Dolenz best of the singers.
Me too, actually.
I think I like last. I still like Last Train to Clarkville, and I still like Pleasant Valley Sunday. There's a few of their songs that I still can listen to.
Do you like Randy Scousket?
What's that?
You like Randy Scousket?
Hmm.
The Beatles. It talks about the Beatles and that. It's about the party with the Beatles, or at. He wrote it too. Mickey Dolenz refers to them as the four kings of EMI,
Okay.
sitting stately on the floor. It's dark over here. I'm coughing too from all the soda.
I actually listened to Mike Nisbet's version.
Yeah, pop does that. Well, only certain kinds of pop, like the cola, like what you're thinking, like Coke and Pepsi. That gives me terrible heartburn.
Ooh,
Yeah, and I gotta watch that.
heartburn is not.
But I'll drink them anyway.
Don't we all?
Well, Richard, you never guessed what I did just for you today. Rather than buy soft drinks, I bought me a lime.
What?
Rather than me buy soft drinks today, I bought a lime.
Did you put it in your water?
And I'm going to squeeze it in my water rather than have soft drinks, Richard.
You know what's really good in water? We talked about it the other night. Yeah, you gotta buy cucumbers and cut them up and chop them in the water, and like put a plunger in the water like this, stir them up.
What about Kool-Aid? I like Kool-Aid better. Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid in water.
That's why you're 211 pounds, Richard.
I do like the.
That's why. Are we all? I wish I was 211 pounds.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know. When he told me he was 211 pounds, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. You made it sound like you were like 300 pounds or something.
Yeah, because that's not much.
I'm only 5'4" or 5'5". I should only weigh 175 or 150 pounds.
Tell me about it.
Like I said, you just need some tough love.
I use my knees every day, man. I'm using my knees with all the weight on. Boom, boom, boom.
A lot of times if I'm bending down and I'm picking something up or something like that, and I'm down there for like a couple seconds, I'm like, help me, somebody.
You're cracking me up, man. I didn't think, because before you really shattered an illusion. You see, you could be, because you could be fooled by these pictures. I didn't think you had a gut like that. Well, you showed me your beer belly.
What's that?
You showed me your beer belly before, and I said, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
I got myself a gut.
Okay.
But plus, it's also, I just ate too not too long after I came on. So.
But I have pictures of me, even when I was like 100, ridiculous, like 140 pounds, like it's really too thin. I still always had like a belly or something, because I just never really toned it up.
I know, that's why I like it. Yeah, I know, Joel. That's why I like it.
Jill's laying it on thick tonight.
She loves that. And it has taste, right, Richard?
Yeah.
It's taste water.
Yeah. Or Hawaiian Punch. I like Hawaiian Punch too.
When I was a kid, I used to wonder why they didn't have Coca-Cola flavored Kool-Aid.
I know, Tom, you said you didn't care for Odd Couple 2, the movie, but I know there's a part at the beginning. I don't remember the exact dialogue, but in Oscar's apartment with Walter Matthau, and he's had all these old senior citizens there. They're playing poker.
Yeah, they're playing cards or something.
You remember when he says, "Okay, who ordered what was it? Who ordered the no sugar, no something, no taste?" He goes with that voice. He goes, who ordered the diet Friday? No sugar, no taste.
Man, those McCartney albums I see in the background are nice songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like those?
Yeah, the ones you got framed up.
Yeah. Well, you could do that too,
Yeah, I need to start doing that.
I'm surprised you have Off the Ground up there.
Well, I found it at a reasonable price, so I said, what the hell?
When you look at I've said this before. I'm looking at the covers right as now, just to refresh my memory. Well, I guess even before, early days, he didn't always have his picture on there, but he seems to be a little more vain about that. I don't blame him, really, but because when did he stop exactly? Because even with Press to Play, they had that old... Huh?
He's on the cover of Driving Rain.
But I mean, but either he's not on or he has some kind of distortion, like Flaming Pie, Driving Rain. You know.
Yeah, but when he
Chris
did
is
the
on the
second
bottom.
cover, when he did the second cover of him jumping out of the car, I mean, that wasn't distorted or anything like
That's
that.
true. I bought that recently. That's how I started listening to it again, because I bought that on CD again because it had that cover, alternate
Right.
cover. So I bought it just for the cover, and I was playing it in the car. Like I said, it's time a few songs, didn't mind them. I thought, maybe I'm much kinder to the album than I was first.
I mean, an image of him hasn't been on a front cover since Chaos, but that was of him as a kid. And a recent picture of him hadn't been on since that Driving Rain that we were talking about.
And then, don't forget Kisses on the Bottom, though. That's the closest he's come to a modern fit. I thought it would have been so cool. See, I don't expect Paul to do it, but like on an album, like a newer album like Egypt Station or something. Well, now it's got the painting, but imagine like him with the way he looks, like a real, like with the white hair and a real close, almost like the McCartney too, sort of. And I said, imagine if he grew a beard and a white beard with the hair. It would be so like radically different. It was so cool in a way, but people really talk about it.
On the Bottom was probably the last album that he gave a mugshot.
Yeah, so that's that's interesting. And I was looking at his best covers. I remember one time I don't know if I did a video of favorite covers, and I think I picked Red Rose Speedway for whatever reason. I'm looking at
I love
back. The last cover that he did with himself on it would be that Omega gig, and that was after Memory Almost Full.
Yeah, but that too, it's slightly off. It's not vivid. It's like a little distorted. It's interesting. There's got to be something there. I think.
I need to get my Butcher album framed.
Yeah. So those the albums that you have up there, Tom, do they go anywhere else around the room or anything? Continue, or is it?
It's just that for now.
Yeah, because Off the Ground, that's a rare album. Is that the actual album?
Yeah, and I found it for less than $10. So.
But do you have doubles or anything of that, or?
No, that's the only one I found.
What's the name of it?
Off the Ground. But I told somebody, I forgot who I told, but I'm thinking about changing it up, Joe. I think I'm going to do like the first 14 solo records here soon.
Of all the four? Oh, that'll be interesting for the show.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to do the first 14.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. But, hey, it's worth it. But the thing is, it's hard to get them lined up, too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the work is already done. I've got the nails where they need to be. All I have to do is just change the
covers.
The album out. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's cool. I'm still looking at them. What's the worst cover? Speed of Sound.
Actually, one of our episodes we're gonna do in March. We're gonna do worst to best album covers.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And of course, what topic you think of having me on there on Two Legs one day?
We'll come back. We'll come up with something.
Yeah, I don't know what though, but how kind of you to think of me.
We'll just do silly McCartney lyrics. No, we'll do the rhyming, silly rhyming McCartney lyrics.
But sometimes it's really hard to come up with some things on the spot. You gotta really think about it.
Yeah.
Some of them, some of these topics.
Yeah, I mean, I usually have. Matter of fact, I've got 20 down right now, but some of them are also, authors, and we will talk about their book, rather than just, a topic.
When am I going to write my book?
That's a good question.
I can't. I can't. I mean, I don't know how these people do it. The ones that do like Ken Womack, hard research, and Mark Lewison. So, I think you say you were thinking of an idea for yourself.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing one on his promotional videos.
Yeah. That's something that hasn't been done before, I don't think.
No. See if I can get people that direct them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because there's a few videos where he did multiple versions of. Like we were talking about Mull McIntyre. I think he did like 3
Yeah.
videos of that.
Yes.
I should write a book.
There's 20 versions of Mary Had a Little Lamb. So
Well, yeah, a lot of them have
Wonderful
multiple versions. Come to think of it,
yeah.
even
Wonderful
Tug of
song.
War.
Wonderful song gets bashed because it's a nursery rhyme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. How about you like Oto Koala Bear?
Oh yeah, I do like Go to Wall Bear.
I like that song.
It's not bad.
Do you all my affections there? I like whatever the words are. I like that song. Trying to think what other great song, Paul song.
Never know, maybe listening to you.
That was such a thrill to take it away because you had Ringo and George Martin in the video at the time. I was like,
Yeah.
"Ooh, wow, they're in there together."
Yeah.
That's when you get spoiled by things, and after a while, it's not a big
Yeah.
deal anymore.
Then they also was in the So Bad video. They were in there together.
Yeah. The best song on Pipes of Peace.
So high, I can't.
I love
That
So
song's
Bad.
so high, I can't even sing that.
Yeah.
I think
You
It
mean
means so much to me. I could sing it if I didn't have soda. But once I throat shot,
love is no prayer.
she said,
All right, that's my cue, gentlemen.
"It's the best song on the album, Richard. I'm sorry."
It's a great song, but there's some other. But the other Me is a great song.
I never forget my before you go, Tom. Oh, my dear departed friend Michael. I always mention. We used to have the same sense of humor. If that guy was alive, he died in 2010 before I made videos. We'd be having some pisser videos. Let me tell you. He was an Elvis guy, like we are with the Beatles, But
Right.
anyway, you might think this is funny, but it's our stupid sense of humor. One time, like we were listening to Pipes of Peace in the car, and Average Person came on. And he's going and all that stuff, and he goes,
Right.
this is our humor. It's not funny to anybody else. But he goes, when he sang this, he had to be making a funny face, right? I could picture him going, like, how could you sing that without making a face like that? I picture Paul making a Oh.
The Average Person is weak. I'll give you that.
Oh no! I mean, I enjoy it. Keep Undercover, but I enjoy all. What am I like off there? Keep Undercover, Average Person, Say, So Bad. Oh,
I love that song.
I don't really despise it or nothing, but it's just not my favorite.
I love that.
And,
I love that harmony on that. I love the harmony on that.
Through Our Love.
Our love.
The other
Tug
Me,
of
I love.
Peace.
I
Hey,
love
hey.
the other Me.
The song Pipes of Peace I like, but I don't love it.
Peace, terrible.
It's not that bad now that I think of the album.
Yeah.
The other Me,
All right.
I love the other Me.
All right.
Adam,
Oh, the other me.
thanks, Tom. Take care.
Have a good
I'll
night.
talk to you soon. Yep.
Now it's the three of us.
Yes, the three of us.
Okay, Adam, get back to your record pricing. And we can talk about that.
The other Me, I love the other Me.
Dustbin lid.
Yeah, it gets bad because of that one.
I know. And it's not what you think it means, a dustbin lid, either, from what I understand. It actually means something, I found out. So, well, somebody said it's British, like,
Yeah, for
slang
like
for.
a child.
Yeah,
right.
so it really wasn't like literally a dustbin or like a box.
Yeah, no.
It's actually like a child, so it's not really that bad after all. So anyway, what's all right? So, what's your favorite album?
And you told me what my salamander means.
Yeah, I forgot what it means though, but they said it meant something. That also didn't mean salamander.
You said it means my friend.
See, I forgot. Well, that's what Lawrence Juber talked about that on at the Beatle Fest, and
Yeah.
it meant something else.
Yeah.
Ding, ding,
I
ding.
I could never understand. I never understood that. I could never understand what the hell he was saying when he said that. Now I found out he was saying salamander.
So, what's your favorite Pretenders album, guys, or song? Does
2000,
that have changed? Oh, there you go. That's from Learning to Crawl, isn't it?
I think so. Yeah.
I have a hard time coming out with a favorite. Sometimes I try doing that, thinking of a group or an artist, thinking of my favorite song. I used to say, of course, I used to say Brass and Pocket, but I'm kind of like tired of that.
Yeah, there's just something about her voice with 2,000 Miles. Yeah. And even at Christmas time, you don't hear the song very much. I saw them live one time.
Oh yeah, she does a good version of Beatles, not a second time, which I heard once, and I don't know where that is, but that's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they had a record recently released.
I better take some Tums.
Dum to dum dums. Dum.
Wow. Dum to dum tum tums. Anyway, anyway, believe it or not, I have to get up early tomorrow. So thanks. I don't believe you have to get up early, Kimba. Come on.
Good night, Kimba.
Good night, Kimba.
Good night, Kimby. I said Kimby.
Oh.
So where's nobody popped up here? Not even some other person that I know who tries to come on.
Yeah, yeah. Things seem quiet. Which is refreshing. That's good. Yeah, that's good. I have a CD box set of the Pretenders that is good.
There is no oh man.
How about Frankie Valli and the Four Seasons? He sings I like that, Frankie Valli.
Walk like a man, talk like a man, walk like a man, my son.
Kimby.
Well,
he sings like his onions are in a vice.
I have my voice. I have a high falsetto voice. My voice is more set for like a falsetto.
Can you
Sounds
sing
like-
Bee Gees?
Bee Gees.
Richard, can you sing Bee Gees?
No, that's too high.
I could do that when my voice is in good shape.
By the way, are you? I'm a woman's man. No time, sir.
Man, I need to see those lyrics written down.
That's good.
You can try to understand. I can't do it. New York Times, fake on me.
Whether you're a brother, whether you're a mother, same alive, same alive.
Something or other, and everybody shaking.
Pretty something or another.
Oh man! If I seriously tried to do that, I would pull my voice out for.
Richard, I think you could do it. I think you could do it.
I don't think their voice is like on a whole different stratosphere.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Guys shouldn't be able to sing that high.
Well, what about hair metal in the 80s?
There's different. That's a lot of yelling, and there's a difference between actually singing high and just yelling.
Yeah. Richard does a falsetto better than Joe.
I do better than Joe. Well, I've had professional training, Jill. So.
How long have you been taking singing lessons, Richard?
5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. Very cool. Very cool. Wow.
Yeah. Then I have lessons tomorrow.
Ooh.
Jill.
Oh,
Jill
I could do
says I
that.
do.
Yeah.
Jill says I do my falsetto better than you, Joe. I said, well, I've had professional training, so.
Well, I do a good falsetto when my voice is good. I just ate like 3 Tums.
Dum, dum, dum.
Plus, I'm not taking my. I stopped taking my other things.
That's actually "Walk Like a Man" was one of the first songs I actually learned.
Walk like a man, sing like a man, talk like a man.
And I'm doing this. This is like one of the first things I ever learned, and I'm like, I never thought I would be able to actually sing this.
You did it, huh?
Yeah.
You did
I
it.
bet you Kimber wouldn't be gone if Starman was here.
Or Craig.
Yeah, or Craig. Craigers, what's up with that? I think that's sort of an item.
They certainly make you think they are.
Yeah.
I think they're just playing with you.
Oh.
Could be.
Could be.
How many lumps do you want? Ooh, 3, so.
All the soda is going to get you, Joe.
Yeah, I think so. Plus, I'm not taking my other stuff that I usually take for acid.
Oh. I'm very fortunate. I don't. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Believe me, it's a long story.
They have to carry Tums in their pockets and everything. They eat them before they eat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rarely does anything help me that way.
So, what else can I say that hasn't been said already?
Richard, I hope you record your concert. I like to see it.
Oh, yeah, I'll record some of it. I'm not going to be able to probably do all of it because I'm playing for like 2 hours. So
That's a lot of material, Richard.
I like to do 3 hours. I prefer 3 hours, but
What do I
like
do with it?
I'm like Paul McCartney. I like doing, especially if somebody's paying to go see me. I like to do it. But at this venue, you've got to be out by a certain time. So I got the place till 10 o'clock. So
You have to rent it.
yeah. So I got somebody opening for me, and then I'll probably do it from like 7:30 to 9 or 9:30.
Oh, that'll be cool.
This is the man.
I would love to do that song.
Do it. Do it. You can do it.
Can I clap my hands? And he laughs. I don't know the words. It's not the worst thing I ever heard. Who's that?
That was me.
Oh, somebody beeped in. Ba-doop.
Oh, I got it. That was my alert. My alert.
Yeah. My girlfriend's going to be picked up in about half an hour.
I've already done The Girl Is Mine, and I've done Say. So
Yeah.
I'm doing The Girl Is Mine for my show. I'm going to record that and send that to you, Joe.
What you want? I'm not going to argue about this now. No, Michael, we're not going to argue about this. I'm a 40-year-old man, and you're just 20 years old. Or 22.
Oh. I heard that.
Kimber heard that. Oh, she looks like she's really stirred in that picture with that for some reason.
That was a great.
Oh, yeah.
That was the best part of the whole song.
Oh, I don't believe it. Just seems so fun. It's like the time I thought, what's this old guy doing hanging out with this young guy? But now neither one of them, Paul's not old to me now at 40. Back when he was 40. And I don't know. Just we know, of course, Michael probably couldn't care less about girls anyway. I don't know. But he wrote it, right? He wrote the song, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know he was a songwriter either. I didn't pay any attention to the lyrics. Michael Jackson was a songwriter too?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that he wrote the songs. It's like Barry, not Barry, Barry Manilow. I write the song. He didn't write the song.
He didn't write that song.
I just found out.
I see videos of Michael singing without an accompaniment, and he would say, "This is my song," and he would get a musician to play it on the piano or something.
Well, my favorite Michael song, Ben. I like Ben.
And
My favorite Michael song is Everything He Ever Did.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
You're a big fan then.
everything.
yeah.
Good.
Everything. Let's see what the songs of his that I don't like. Well,
Although
I
I
don't
do
know.
like Man in the Mirror is my favorite. If I had to pick one, that's my favorite.
Is there an album you like better?
What?
Is there an album you like better?
Thriller is my favorite from Michael. Then Off the Wall, then Bad. Bad's a fantastic album. Off the Wall.
I'm bad. Bad. That's all I remember about it.
Shimon?
That video was cool. I love his videos too.
Yeah. I like the song where he sings with his sister, and they're like on a spaceship and everything is white.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a good one. Jay, are you record store bound tomorrow? Record store bound?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I'm work bound from Monday to Saturday.
Oh.
Got no time. Yeah.
Oh.
So I'll just work in and that's it.
Okay.
Then I'll be off Sunday and Monday. But Sunday I'll probably be busy with my girlfriend. You know, we gotta go somewhere.
Mhm.
And then Monday, probably the record store.
We have
Are you going to be going
Cherry
live?
Tree.
Are you going to be going live from the school on Sunday in the show?
Could be. Looks that way.
We have Cherry Tree's blossoming now.
Oh yeah. Good.
And,
You were on too early for me on Sunday, Joe. In
Too early. 10, 11 o'clock.
yeah,
Oh my! I would. Oh, plenty of time to sleep when you're dead. 11.
I'm
Wow.
up till 5. I'm up till 3 or 4 in the morning.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah. But that's the thing about me. Even if that's the problem. Like tonight's a good. Well, I got to get up early because of work tomorrow. But like I'll be going to bed late tonight, probably 1:30ish,
wow.
something like that. But I get up 5:30.
Wow.
So
Wow. I would not
Off
be
the
able
Wall
to
is a
get
great. Off the Wall is a great album. I think Thriller. Off the Wall is a great album. I just think Thriller is like flawless in my opinion.
well, it's got the Girl Is Mine on it though.
Yeah, that's flawless. That's flawless. Yeah, I do sleep in. I sleep in late, Joe.
I always say sleep in. I always wonder how they've arrived at that saying. Like, what does that mean? I don't sleep late. What does sleep in mean?
Yeah, I don't get that.
I could not get up to if I had that little sleep.
Yeah, I wish, but with me, it's like, I guess the way I could describe it is this is a good thing, I guess. And I get excited about getting up. Not so much for work, but like if I'm off, I'm like, I can't wait to get up and stuff. Usually these days it's about the computer and getting on and maybe editing a video or looking at comments and, doing stuff. So I'm like, just like a kid wants to open his presents on Christmas or something.
Mm-hmm.
I get excited to get up.
Yeah.
And I wake up like, 5:30, 6 o'clock. I mean, that's pretty darn early, but even when I'm off, if I could even, I wouldn't think I'd want to get up much past maybe 7. But I don't know. I do like the mornings though.
I
I just like mornings.
rarely set an alarm.
Oh no, I don't need an alarm. That's one thing I never needed. Like if I know I got my whole life, like if I ever know I got to get up a certain time, my eyes will open up. Excuse me, I'm coughing into the microphone.
Yeah.
I'm like Neil Diamond. I thank the Lord for the nighttime.
I like that. I like that song. I'm the type of person that wish I didn't have to sleep. I wish I could just go through.
Yeah, really. Yeah, really. I wish I
going.
could. I just wish I could
Yeah.
stay up.
But that's not possible.
I can't stay up. I just can't stay up. And not just because of work either. Even if I'm not working, you know, I just go out. If I put a movie on or something, I just get comfortable. I get in that zone. And 8 or 9 o'clock, best for Jill.
That might be
9 o'clock.
changing if now that you're retired, Jill.
8 or 9. Oh man, that's late.
Would that be sleeping in even later? Yeah. I don't know. There was a time during college where I was a lot like you, Richard. I was up till 4 or 5, and then get up at 9 or 10 or 11.
Yep.
I do remember a period of my life where I would sleep until like noon or something. That was when I was, I think, about 13, 14, something like that. 15, I don't know. I was like doing that a lot.
Mhm.
And I was with my grandparents, and they'd say, "Get up already! It's it's 12 o'clock."
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, for years I was very strict with going to bed at 9 o'clock.
And it's hard to believe too, though, that it seems like time goes so fast now, and time has always been this exact same amount. It has never been any different, but it always seemed slower back then to me. The day was longer, it seemed.
That is true.
Me too, Jill.
I can relate to that. I'm a
I'm
nut.
See,
yeah,
that's one thing that we do not agree. Jill and I agree on almost everything, but I am not a night owl. I am a morning owl. I'm an early bird, a night owl.
Who are you saying if you agree with me and you disagree?
I
Who's
know.
frozen on that one?
Are you talking about you,
I like-
Adam?
I like being up.
What? Say again.
Richard, I think you froze. No, he's still there.
I'm there. I'm here.
But I missed what you said. You agree, disagree with what were you saying?
No, you're saying you and were you talking to me when you say you and me agree on almost everything, or were you talking to Adam?
Oh no, me and Jill and I tend to agree on
Okay.
a lot of almost
I was
everything.
going to say because we disagree on a lot.
That's cool.
Yeah.
But a lot of people that are night owls they're away from the home. They're out doing things at 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, and then they come home and then they unwind and go to bed. And when I was in college, that's what I was doing. I was going to shows at all the different venues around town.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wish I could go to shows.
Yeah. Well, I lived a few blocks from campus, and then I could walk to all the clubs if I wanted to. Unless it was cold. I didn't like the cold weather, Richard.
I don't like the cold weather either. And here I am thinking of moving to Maine one day.
Isn't that
I
cold?
prefer cool weather to hot weather.
Yep.
They get like this much snow, don't they? They get like
I know.
inches of snow. Ugh.
I know. Can't believe LB of all people would be in Maine.
I prefer cold weather to hot weather.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
James Latterer talks about snow will be on the ground till April, where he lives.
where does he live?
Canada.
Oh, right.
Is he friends
No,
with?
no
Is
snow.
he friends? Is he friends with the Canadian still muffin?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even know which part of Canada he is. I mean, Canada is just as wild as the States.
I am so happy. It's been a snow-free winter the way I want to keep every winter.
Yeah.
Still muffin lives in Trenton.
Say what? Trenton.
Yeah, so Canadians
Trenton,
stood
Ontario.
muffin. It's
We're
a 10
not-
out of 10.
Doc was saying that they're predicting 6 inches of snow. Doc Dawkins.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Man, I tell you, look, it's not over yet. It's not over until April, really, because March could be a nightmare. But, you know, it's not supposed to be any snow for February. We have no snow, which is good.
We've had snow in April. And
Yeah, I remember having some here, too.
that little snow we had last Thursday, people were taking photographs of flowers in bloom with snow around it. 1 to 3 tomorrow. Oh, my stars. North of here, 4 to 6. Ugh.
Oh.
Blah.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Luckily, I think we're just supposed to get rain tomorrow. I have my lesson tomorrow, but I am panic. I am worried about Thursday because I have my band's rehearsal on Thursday, and I think we're supposed to get some snow.
Well, I'm supposed to get rain tomorrow, and then it's supposed to get cold again, which it hasn't been. Oh, man.
Yeah.
You gotta go pick your girlfriend up now. I joke.
Oh, about midnight or a little after.
Be nice to her.
Look, you, I'm always nice to her. You better stop.
Oh boy.
Oh, you think you got something on me now, eh?
No, I'm
I'm always nice, Edith.
Richard, what will you do after midnight?
Should I
Nah,
eat half a
probably
meatball
just like-
Parmesan hero at this hour?
Say what?
He asked Richard a question.
Oh
but
my god.
I have half a meatball Parmesan hero left. Should I eat it before midnight and then go to bed?
I'll probably just watch some TV.
Why don't you go to bed
Probably-
and then wake up nice and early?
Why would I want to do that?
Let me tell you, you know who stays up late? Vampires.
But I'm a vampire. And then
This is the man.
Richard, I love being outside in the mornings when it's so quiet and there's nobody there. You can hear the birds.
Oh, that's what I like.
Yeah. I like that a lot.
yeah.
Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball.
Oh
Richard,
Lord.
you want to see my sandwich? You like meatball Parmesan heroes?
Yeah, you do like me.
I should show it to you, but I should wait till Tom's here, but save it for tomorrow or something.
Oh boy. That was
Oh man, what's wrong with me? Well, on that note, fellas, I might actually check out because I do got to get ready to go pick the girlfriend up, and I may have that meatball parm hero too. I'm not sure.
Uh-oh.
And then I'll start tomorrow.
Rest well, everybody.
All right, everybody. Wait, where's the app? Where's my wolf's? Wait a minute. I don't have. The screen's too big. I don't have the get off thing.
Get
Wait
on
a minute.
off.
Oh, I don't have the. I don't have the. Get
I don't
off
have a
switch.
choice to start,
Wait a minute.
but because my mother's
Where's
making
that
me
switch,
start
guys?
tomorrow.
Uh-oh.
You know that thing that says leave?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I don't have it. It's I can't like. The
Can I
screen's
go
too
sneak
big.
another donut?
Oh shoot. Oh man.